LPL 官方指定家电产品。战马能量型维生素饮料，醒神好喝，当然战马。傲风计机 LPL 官方指定电竞椅，想赢做傲风。
Hello, folks. How are we all doing? Hopefully this camera's now working. It is not currently. Slightly awkward. I've turned it on. I've turned it. This is good news. Right. To be fair, it does seem to be having no power to it. Let's try that again. What's going on here? There we go. Interesting. That should hopefully solve it. By virtue of it being turned on but not turned on. There we go. That's more like it. Hello, Jack. Oh. Hey, Omar. Good to see you, mate. Hey, Corey. Hello, folks. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Matrix. Welcome on in. How are we doing, YouTube chat? You guys all right as well? Should be up and rolling at this point as everything gets rolling there. Fun set of games today with some fairly significant stakes as well. Eyes on WE versus LGD vis-a-vis Undertalk Gaming as well. Effectively, as long as LGD wins a single game, TT locks 7. That, as I understand it, will be the stakes, such as they are. So the only way TT don't lock that is if LGD lose both this game. Big bit on this year's TI, pretty intense matches for the most part. So I've been hearing, I've got a few friends who are already into Dota. Had a bit of a fun debate with Sir Action Slacks, who's obviously a big enjoyer of the Dota. Also Kira. Should hopefully be into game fairly shortly. Karis, okay, bro. Hey, Fatara, good to see you. Fotora. That's the correct way to pronounce that. Last year's champs already out. Whoa, that's actually fairly significant. Good grief. Good grief. But hello there, chat. It is I, Initialise, here to bring you some League of Legends. What I am going to do, though, is before we get into draft, is get my coffee brewing. So I shall return shortly. Go look at the players and go, wow, aren't they cool? Look at this incredible lineup of League of Legends talent. Okay, bro, Karis is here to show you the light and the way. Oh, go away, who your ads, just before I literally, as I'm getting up. None of this. Be gone. Have we literally got draft now? Oh, for God's sake. Thank you for the follow, by the way, SysMods. Right, I'll do draft first. The coffee can come after. The coffee can come after. Right, so, Jarvan Ezreal. Commando Karis. No, I don't think that's what's going on. It's an ER at the end there, not an A. None of this. None of this silliness. Stop that. Silly. Jarvan, Ezreal, Cassiopeia. Orianna is banned on the other side alongside the Nocturne away from Heng. And the Poppy. Basically, early big playmakers from Nocturne. Nocturne very much on the early jungle invade train. So for all that they're a level 6 jungler, the level 1 is very much a Nocturne thing as well. You are his pants. Little bit parasocial there. My guy. All right. That's a bold claim. Are you fashion conscious? Has LGD or WE been looking better recently? Honestly, one of the fun things, I think both have actually been looking really good. One of the reasons why this is really exciting is I'm expecting this to be a 2-1. I think I favor WE on average. I think LGD have had issues having solo laners in, well, that's probably not fair. Xiaoye and Birdall being mechanically consistent enough for them to win games. I think on average, WE have been better, but not by a huge margin. LGD have really been improving and going from strength to strength. So we'll wait and see. It's not that simple. WE have got a very easy comp to play with right now. Ahri plus Vi diving on a target to set up for an equalizer. Great skirmishing. Good 1-2 item spike. Birdall's going to lock the Xante to manage the Rumble. You've got Ryze Lee Sin. Very dangerous kill combo there. It was either going to be Ryze Lee Sin or Ryze Neferi. The Lee Sin is a little bit of an earlier spike, and you've got lots of good mobility now between Xante and Lee Sin to go jumping through team fights and ways to play towards these side lanes. Both teams can be pretty happy with their skirmishes. Slightly better scaling on front to back from LGD. Slightly better pick and dive from WE. But it is all much of a muchness. I can hear the envy in your voice. Mate, I don't really want to take up your role as Karis's pants. That's on you. Lucian Seraphine banned in the second phase, alongside what's looking like the Bards. Also, folks, we're getting towards the end of August here. We're about 2/3 of the way towards partner plans. So if anybody who's in chat right now has yet to subscribe, consider subscribing at a tier 1, 2, or even tier 3 if you want to add 5 points towards Partner Plus. And it will really, really help myself and Alex get towards Partner Plus, which gives us more money from every sub that we get onto it. Very significant thing for our ability to stay solvent, frankly. So please do consider subbing. And if you are subbing via something like a Twitch Prime or a gift sub, consider switching for a couple months over to a regular sub. Get hydrated. Yes, boss. I'm going to do that after draft. Jin gets locked in. You're not into a hyper tank. It's not the end of the world. And it'll be Lulu Yunara having seen the Jin. Very good skirmishing from WE. Very good skirmishing from WE. Front to back is a bit more suspect, but you have that greater front line. The Vi and the Rumble are your two pseudo bruisers. The Lulu can help to keep someone alive. Does allow Crisp to get towards their very favored realm. Jin's very happy to be left on a 1v2. Lulu not a bad roamer as far as supports go. She brings a bit of CC. She's got speed up with a Whimsy. Wild Growth is pretty good protection, as is Polly. But Rill is just inevitably going to be better. So realistically, you're going to want to look for these early jungle support roams from LGD, playing through the CC setup. Their damage is pretty good at base levels, not so great at one item. Then they have to wait for 2-3 to be really, really good again. WE, very, very potent from level 6 through to about level 11 when you've got those 1 to 2 items back. I think WE's comp is a little easier to play, but not by a significant margin. And I think both comps are pretty playable. I would just about favor WE, though it will be a little bit dependent, I think, on whether Crisp or Ura get more value from the Lulu or the Rel. I think the rest of the comps are pretty fun on that front. Bit more CC from LGD. Bit more burst from WE. Turn the camera off and get ready to head into game. Right, has anyone died? Nope, they have fantastic news. Never the follow DXL. Tanger and Tanky a turret shot to establish dominance. Oh, that's what's been happening. Okay, hang on. Have I changed the... I have not. Sorry, let me get the quality up. I'm thinking that feels a bit unnecessarily low quality. Verdolimus Maximus, first of his name. Schmerzenskind. Oh, you having fun there? What is going on in chat? Please, 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 Clean Food, do not do the cutting thing from yesterday. Oh, is it doing that? Guten Morgen. Und zu dir? Monkey seems to have become the biggest coin flip player. Yeah, effect 140 streak from Mecha, by the way. Lordy lord. Not quite Angelina, but still. Monkey is joked as the young Kanavi. It's true. Junja gets a bit of that title too. Right, we're gonna go have a look at this dragon fight. Hangs in the pit. WE are here. Crisp, mounted up. Safeguard. Here comes a Realm War. Additional member now joining. 4v4 in the river. There's a stun on the wall. Oh, the Lulu's the one that's face tanking. Oh, WE. That one was unnecessary. Wasn't it? Actually, I take that back. That was the Ari. I thought that was the Lulu or the Ads Bowl. And the Ari tries to jump away. Oh, dear. Well, this could be problematic as well. Steals a little one as well. May now look to nab away this Scuttle Crab spawn. This is level 6, I believe, for Heg. Karis, normally a pretty proficient Ari. That was unfortunate. The CC chains from LGD are good, and we said the base damages are strong. The issue is going to be what happens later. May want to ping the Discord that we're live. Yeah, I can. Actually, I don't know whether I have that power is the problem. Then, well, we'll try it anyway. Give me 2 secs. Give me 2 secs. But it is done. Well, Vi comes over the wall. Aha! LG really are playing quite well. It's a shame categorically possible to win the game due to the Jin pick. Jin's been much more successful in the LPL than it has been in, say, the LCK. I will say that. Buddy pal. Oh, got cold red there by Crisp. Really nice Shattering Strike. Well, Monkey dodges 1. He's going to get hit by the fourth shot. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Kicked away from the wall. No way out. And Tang Yuan gets 2. So, yeah, the Rise are now 2-0. Rise has been... sorry, Jin's been strong since they started building Hubris. Yeah, a lot of LPL Jins are either in a comp where they don't need to be the tank killer / be the major damage source, or have actually built things like Hubris. Chat, say a very nice thank you to my mother who just brought me a load of buttered crumpets. I'm really excited. Oh, crisp. Crisp. What a stunning. I'll tell you said that, Trinity. If you don't know what crumpets are, you're missing out quite literally on the peak of British cuisine. Oh, hang. Nice. I thought the chat was pre-programmed to building Stormrazor RFC. Nope. Well, not here, at least. It does look it's going to be Ghostblade today. And in fairness, you are into Lulu, Ari, Vi, speeding up for Yunara. Like, Ghostblade is probably not unwise. And let's see what happened in that picture-in-picture there. So, something with Rumble. It looks like Flash was blown. So crumpets are probably like, how do I explain a crumpet? They've got a kind of a spongier texture similar to something like sourdough, but springier even still. And they've got a slightly tougher crust, and they look a little bit like breakfast muffins, but like the homemade ones. But they come with loads of holes aerated through. And so you grill them or toast them. And then you melt butter into all those holes. And you have like this glorious buttery baked goodness. But if you've not tried them, it is a bit hard. They're not that similar to anything else, honestly. But they're kind of a bread type thing on a spongier end of it. That's a really good engage. That's a really good engage. The Magnet Storm is there. About at least gets one, but it's going to be traded pretty well. About can't get more than that, though, so a 2-for-1. Crisp happily trades their life on that one. Why is British food intended to make you sick? That is international propaganda and a lie. And crumpets are superb. I will not be hearing this slander. LGD starting to run away with this? Yes, they are. Be gone from my sight, slanted crumpets are phenomenal. Hang on, let me tell you what, I can show you what they look like. We're getting a replay. I'll show you some crumpets. Here we go. That is a crumpet. I've got a heartbeat. Which I know doesn't look super appetizing, but think of like toasted bread, but it's phenomenal with butter. You can also add jam on top. Excellent. It's just a better version of toast. Honey works well too? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Need a Ziggy X crumpet camp. We could probably do that at some point. To be fair, I think a lot of British food just doesn't get exported very well. Also, people make the assumption that, like, European food is European food, and actually a lot of it is British too. So things like roast dinners. Very British. I also think we do lamb better than Europe does by a significant margin. Europe only really does lamb roasted, which is real shame. But we just do lamb better because we have more of it. I'll give the French chicken. And probably the Italians pork. Pasties, Scotch eggs, crumpets, scones. We also do a lot of baked goods. Lots of baked stuff. So a lot of our confectionery is quite good. Very different to French confectionery, but it's very good. Sticky toffee puddings, treacle tarts. Oh, nasty. Clotted cream, which, again, you can't get anywhere outside of England, which is a real shame, because clotted cream is superb. Think like double cream, but with the consistency of ice cream. Like, it's that thick. Unbelievably good. Awful. Unbelievably good. Not building the Welsh allegations? Yeah, okay, fair. Fair. But, all right, all right. Keep laughing it up.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Do the English have deep fried Mars bars like the Scottish? Only if we're aping the Scottish. Barrier there from Shire. LGD with the 44% win rate on first turret. Lamau. Paid like 20 quid to have pie and mash once and it went right through me. Oh boy. Yeah, but where did you get this pie and mash? Because if you're saying like spoons, then you've done this to yourself. Also, it depends what kind of pie you got. But if you're going to like shepherd's pie, was good.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
It'll be like steak and ale, probably the common one as well. Chicken and mushroom too. Also, Yorkshire puddings and crackling. We just do that better than Europe does. Europe does crackling so badly. With the exception of hog roasts. I'm surprised that Manchester normally does pretty good pies. Was it spicy or something? Because one of the things I will say as well is Europe really doesn't do spice. Not on the whole. Spain does a bit. Italy does bits, I suppose. Ah, hang on, that's a very dead rumble. Oh, the Deadly Flourish follows up. Again, if you're going to do a gym, this is probably the way. It'll be Ghostblade Stormrazor, won't it? Yeah, so be it. As long as it's not RFC third, I don't care too much. And frankly, they've got the Rise who's 6-0. The Jhin is here as setup. They don't actually need the Jhin to be crazy high damage this game. Someone's finally witnessed Cube fucking exploding. Yeah, well, yeah. Jen is just here to be menacing CC. Kind of, actually. Also just very good setup with the arm. Okay, they're going to go for this fight regardless. Rumble does have TP. I think it'll be too late for that properly, so it'll be soul points for LGD. Rumble's here. They're just going to escape at this point. So you've TP'd in to find nothing. Oh, Cube! Cube! What are we doing? Okay, well, now the monkey goes in. Charm, lads. It's only on to Hang, who I don't think cares that much. The Wild Growth buys some time. The Crash Down and the Magna Sword are not superb. This is a bit messy from LGD. That was very messy from LGD. They do get Cube. Flash from Tanguin. Does get the Rune Prison result. Xiaoyi is trying to buy some time. Does get not Rune Prison, Polymorph, though. And as a result, it all goes a bit wrong. Birdall, did Birdall TP away? No, he just wasn't there. Well, WE do actually get a good fight there. Hilariously. Because this looked awful to begin with. Shield times out and Cube is CC'd up. And then in they go with the Vault Breaker cease and desist. And it gets onto Tanguin. Heng kind of body blocks some of it though. And the all-out drags Cube away. And then Birdall just gets to run at Cube, which is nice. About, though, does get that free fight, which is very significant. And Monkey survives his journey into the backline. And it's a good flash out on the Charm. Rune Prison is really nasty onto Karis. The thing is, Xiaoyi ends up getting Polymorph, so he doesn't get a lot of an option there. Oh. Eat. Did Birdle just leave mid-fight? He dragged Cube out, I think is what happened. But yeah, that was, yeah, well, not fantastic. Is largely the answer. Bit of a play around mid lane. Dragon's 2 minutes away, and that would be sold for LGD. One bad fight does not. Mean that LGD are necessarily out of this game anyway. So it is good from W. They needed that. That's unfortunate. Oh, why are we there alone, Monkey? Caught on a vision trap. The deadly flourish flicks across from Xiaoye to follow up. And that will be the end of that. They can turn towards the Baron. Rumble is really, really good with Vi, Hollow, which is why they've done it. Also very good with Ari, because basically wherever the Vi goes, you throw down the ult at the same time, and someone is effectively locked on top of the Rumble ult for 3 to 4 ticks, which is just a lot of damage. So it's very, very easy follow-up on Vi. That's very, very dangerous. So Vi, if you ever see a Vi, the value of Rumble really, really skyrockets. And you often see the Ahri with the Vi as well to kind of have the 1-2 dive CC chain. Because basically you have Vi ult into Ahri charm, into Vi punch, all while you're sat on an equalizer and you just melt. Plus it's mixed damage. -1 for Tang Yuan. Moral victory asserted. Yep. He's 3,700 gold ahead. He has to give something back to Karis, who has gone Lich Bait. It's the right build. He's just got, like, no farm. Also, somehow, Tang Yuan is at 250 farm in 22 minutes, which is kind of wild. But yeah, that's why the Rumble was saying a bit off. How are you doing, YouTube chat? I believe a Monkey might go. He's doing a little bit better. He's struggling a little bit right now. I do love Monkey, though. Phenomenal first 5 minutes of the game a lot of the time. He is 1-5 right now. Top lane 0-4, so not exactly super there either. Yeah, though, I think that's not on the Rumble, to be fair, Hollow, and more on the play. Speaking of, Monkey goes in. They do go 1-for-1, but I think Crisp is happy enough to trade. Karis desperate to run in with a kick! Oh, the kick! Goodbye, about. Karis going to try and run out. Flashes away for now, but it's still going to be a one-team fight as Era flashes into the bush, but it's just buying time. It'll be a 2-for-4 in favor of LGD by the time things are done. And Xiaoye even caught the Ahri with a deadly flourish and a flash. It's a full ace, and they'll get soul off it too. Yeah, alas, I fear that this is less on the champion and more on Cube. Still looking like an LGD 2-0, but they've done this before, remember? Where they get that one really good game and then 2 games where they just absolutely fail to start the engines in the early game. Look, I get that as the Vi, you have one job this game, and it is please bring down Tang Yuan. Flash from About kept himself from the Magnus one, but it means that About and Karis are nowhere near this follow-up. You can see what the Vi is trying to do there, right? Not the Vi Rumble combo comes on in, but they don't actually have the follow-up. About's the only one with damage, and they're so far behind that they full send with double ults and only do like 25% of Tang Yuan's health bar because he's so bloody fed. Deadly Flourish. ult. Just reads it. Just reads it. Well done, Xiaoye. Harris has actually played an okay game here, as is about, honestly. Unfortunately, topside has kind of fumbled somewhat significantly. And Karis had that really bad first blood around the initial dragon. And now they got Mountain Soul into a comp that's very burst heavy. Like, they don't want to have to deal with an extra 200 to 300 HP. Here we go, Monkey. Just wave clear at this point. Tangyuan's going to shove up top side. And again, no one wants to deal with the Rise. Actualize is done. Nearly at a death cap. Don't you need a miracle to win this, like 3 aces and an Elder? Yeah, Rob, to be fair, they've got 1 turret. So actually, 1 good ace around a Baron and a Baron take to get like 3,000-4,000 gold and everything's very playable. Okay. Oh, nice idea from Heng. Does get interrupted as he jumps over the wall, though. Oh, what a wild growth. The Tanguin's dead. Hang on. That'll do. W to mitigate the charm. Promises no objectives to take. There's a minute till Baron. They'll get a turret. And the gold lead will shrink by a couple thousand. That's not awful. Can they get a tier 2 as well? Excellent wild growth to interrupt Heng coming over the wall there. And the Yunara is trying. Yunara is actually 3k out. I don't know how easy a game it is for the Yunara to carry. But there's just nothing to get for this. You earn any summoners? Not really. You didn't get any flashes from it. Did you burn any flashes? No, not really. You got a barrier. Burned. Let's have a look again. So I think Heng got interrupted here, didn't he? So he comes over the wall. Yeah, he jumps in and gets wild growth immediately. Oh, error. Error. Very nice. Has the Clean Feed always had the English announcer? I don't know. I'm having a moment. I want to say it depends on which stadium you're at, but I need to think about that. I've not thought. It's one of those ones where I've just kind of not considered it. Normally Chinese, I think. But I'm not sure. IE on Yunara is pretty huge, yeah. I mean, the problem is going to have to be, is about surviving a team fight. And often Crisp has traded his life to keep About out of a play. And that's been a worthy trade for the Rel. Because as long as About is having to run away from Rel, then things are a bit difficult. Mid-turret falls. Baron started by WE. It's burning pretty quick. Hang on. LGD. Heng's going to be around. Could get interrupted one more time. Does find a way in. It's going to be a smart fight taken by the Yunara. Doesn't follow it up. Okay, they're going to look for the fight after. WE with a good Baron take. That gold lead's gone for LGD. Under 1,000 now. They got Mountain Soul. Monkey does kind of interrupt that Realm Warp, but that's a very dead Vi. Golden goes cube. Shim from About. Will die for it, but takes some people with him. And Karis gets to clean up with the Lich Bane. Flash Charm. Ace. Ace for WE to the Mountain Soul. Gold lead to WE. About with a glorious flash. Trades his life to burn pretty much the entirety of LGD. And Karis cracks his neck and gets up on the cleanup duty. Because Heng's here to steal and just doesn't go in. Charmed. Charmed by Karis. That's why he can't follow. Had my eyes on the Baron HP and missed that off on the side. They look for a potential realm warp. Don't take it. Monkey goes in. But the equalizer in the corridor is disgusting. About flashes to bring down a fair amount of the HP bars. You're thinking maybe this is too much, but does a lot into Tanguin. Leaves him bleeding out, and Karis can follow all of the ult charges. Ult, flash, charm to get another. Tanguin with 6,000 damage team fight. Matched by the Nymaera, though. And the Rumble and the Vi, and the Ahri, rather, able to do what the Lee Sin and the Jhin are not. It's again, it's the RFC follow-up. I don't know about that one this game, shall you? I think you have enough front line. I think that should have been an LDR third. Could have been an Infinity Edge third. The 6-7 memes fly through chat. Still, Mountain Soul makes this actually quite challenging for WE still. That's really good equalizer damage. Tanguin, I think, is just dead. They're just singling him out. He can't survive anymore. Xiaoyi is trying, but he's going to get Flash Vault Breaker. Charm is wide, but Monkey doesn't need to worry that much anymore. Slowed down by a captive audience. WE, beautiful late game team fighting from them. They've got the game. LGD with a critical fumble. That's it. That's game. That's game. $7K gold lead of Mountain Soul and lose. Yeah, well, basically because all of the gold was on Tanguin. And so they managed to kill him like twice because people hit breakpoints. And it's over. Credit to WE. They have always been absolutely indomitable. They don't give up. They don't give up. The mid games have sometimes been incredibly scrappy. But my God, will they full send at every play. And they do. What have you typed in chat? Kirby. Hello, League of Legends caster Initialise. I am currently watching the Chinese League of Legends tournament known as the LPL and have some concerns regarding one of the teams. I feel that the home team of the series, Xi'an Team WE, are in a strong position to rebound as Xi'an WE. The Xi'an team, whee! Because watching their games is like riding a goddamn roller coaster. They can't keep getting away with it. They can't keep getting away with it. Regards, your ex-Kirby. Well, my ex-Kirby, I am behind the rebride to Team W. Whee! Everyone in chat, Jamada Coaster. Whee! Excellent. Excellent work there from ex-Kirby as ever. Folks, if you haven't figured it out, I'm Initialise. Streaming here on Nymaera's channel. Nymaera is my younger brother. We normally do this together as a duo. But with it being 3 series days and us being pretty burned out towards the end of the season, we have, in fact, been splitting days a little bit more regularly. Also, Alex is flying back to Berlin today. So it is on I to do some streaming. But if you want to help support us, you can do so by following on the Twitch and YouTube channels, like and subscribing on the YouTube in particular. And on Twitch, if you'd like to subscribe, please do so. All Prime subs, incredibly welcome. All gift subs, incredibly welcomed. Are also pushing towards Partner Plus, of which we're about 2/3 there. Whoa-ho, living on a prayer. Hydration sensation. And sweeping the nation. I will indeed get hydrated, Hollow. Team W, whee! What a goal graph. About with some pretty significant gaming there. I wasn't convinced the Nymaera was going to have a fun time. And ended up really, really doing well there. The one member with a gold lead across the majority of the game for WE. And then the solo lanes managed to pick up the slack later on. That's despite very dubious starts from both. Heard about hay fever not long ago from that house. So you got to stay hydrated. Yes, boss. I'm here for another week. I've got a wedding Little wedding at the end of the month that I'm going to. So I've got a friend's wedding I'm at. It's at a castle. Not even joking. Which is quite good fun. Wall Street's bets uses that crap every couple of days. Very true. Turn the camera off briefly. Folks, going to run some ads. If you don't want to see ads, subscribe. Regular subs in particular help us get towards Partner Plus. Thank you to those who do so. Please, guys, we're trying to get to Partner Plus. We need like 10 more subs. Come on. W, my goats, what a throw. I called it. Yeah, K-Saz, you have been well blessed here, my friend. Hoping for a more stable WE today, says Sporty. My friend, I'm not sure you're getting that. That was anything but. Many things were witnessed. Stability was not one of them. Thank you for the sub, Sonny. Appreciate you. See, that's why we ask, guys. Got to do a little bit of shilling. Because sometimes people go, no, all right then. I'm the king of the shills. I'm the king of the shills, oh. The streaming VIP. I ain't a bot, not got a lot, and that's why I'm asking of thee. Oh, Ubi too. Give me a sub or two. Someone clip that. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. Someone clip that. And I could be solvent too. Lulu had a great game as well. I agree. Some really sick interrupts in there. Excuse me, coughing a bit. It will be about 94% KP, 35% damage, up 5k. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. You really can't ask for much more than that, can you? This always reminds me of The World Ends With You music, that bit there. This bit less. I said at 3 aces and an elder. It was 3 team fights and a baron. Close enough. Congrats on the 20 stream streak, by the way, JH. Oh, JJ, sorry. JJ2H96. I have no idea what that stands for. I'm assuming the letters have meaning. There is a world where it's just randomness, which would also be completely fine. Okay, I gotta run. I'll be back very shortly. Have I run some ads? I think I have. The live
上
stream.
京东搜京东电竞直播，赢游戏键鼠，获得万元红包雨。
京东。
哇，这个老鸡巴走位怎么这么丝滑？有后轮转向，走位就是这么丝滑喽。海豹08标配100万级后轮转向和双枪空选，架控随心所欲，走位够灵，稳住就行。
The energy roadmap has been planned, with the current share of clean electricity at 73%.
TCL X11H 领耀 QD Mini LED 电视，纯净画质，细节尽显，细腻光影，丰富明暗细节，典藏级影像体验。TCL。
战马新装，能量焕新。战马能量型维生素饮料，更受年轻人喜欢的中国能量饮料。英雄联盟职业联赛官方合作伙伴，醒神好喝，当然战马。
游戏久坐没手感，
你需要奥风 G7 电竞椅，全面调节状态好，做奥风 G7，动态追妖上分快，做奥风 G7，团战 carry 不掉链就做奥风 G7，专业人体工学电竞椅，想赢就做奥风 G7。
Oh, hey folks. How y'all doing? Everyone happy? Everyone content? I'm not happy. I don't like Nymaera. Just cut my hair. That's all it is. Hector.
哦
fan engagement. Have a listen.
场间互动环节，我是阿福。现在在我身边的是究极风暴、霸王狂暴、雷霆混沌、战斗螺旋升天、小鸟兽，跟大家打个招呼吧 ，Hello。那么我们这一轮要玩的小游戏呢，非常的简单，就是峡谷故事知多少。那规则呢，等会会在大屏幕上告诉大家。我们一共呢有几道题，只要连续答对2道题，就可以获得由我们不凡文品提供的选手卡，以及我们 WE 主题的周边可爱的小鸟兽挂件一个，是不是很想要呢？要。好，要，没问题。那我们直接看向大屏幕吧，请看第一题。 树瑞玛的战争女神希尔是谁的后代呢？有赵老师知道吗？可以来到我身边回答一下。我看这位赵老师举手很快，可以过来。
沙皇阿兹尔的。
没问题，秒答就是我们沙漠皇帝阿兹尔，树瑞玛双 C 都有我们的皇室血脉。那第2题也是要由你来回答了，准备好了吗？可以看到我们大屏幕，熔岩巨兽墨菲特的制造者是谁呢？是不是有点小难度？这个思考一下，给你点时间。 再给你点小提示，这个名字确实可能没有那么熟悉。
飞升者奈，
对了，就是我们的飞升者奈祖克。那恭喜你挑战成功，可以获得我们的精美礼品，可以领取到。哇塞，真的非常可爱啊，1比1复刻了。好的，那没关系，我们下一轮挑战也随之而来。那么，请看一下我们的大屏幕。 幸运师镜的本名是什么？这个还挺简单，我听到赵老师你回答出来了。
卡达镜。
对的，就是卡达镜。那么第2题马上要到，准备好了吗？
准备好了。
好，看向大屏幕，第2题是什么呢？冰霜3姐妹指的是阿瓦罗萨、塞热尔达和谁？这3个选项都是弗雷尔卓德。
利桑卓。
哇塞，非常的厉害！那恭 恭喜你也是挑战成功了，可以获得我们的精美礼品，请领取属于你的荣耀吧！恭喜你！哇，我们现场召唤师们都是非常的专业的，那再次感谢各位的热情参与，我们精彩比赛马上就要开始了，让我们把时间交还给解说席吧。
Oh, on the sprint race to hurry up. Oh, what's that? What's happening in the F1 right now? Had you alright with the wrist injury? Oh boy. Fortunate. I keep getting F1 content on YouTube because of Blade. I want it off. I want to see slop and true crime. Thirst traps and League of Legends podcast. That's all you need, League of Almighty. That's all you need in life. Can WE make it the 2-0 again? TT claims 7th as long as LGD get a singular win. Fail and things get trickier. I wish IG would play first so I could ever watch them live. Yeah, it's unfortunate on that timing, isn't it? You get speedrun content which you despise. What's wrong with speedrun content? What's got you hating speedrun content so intensely? Folks on YouTube, I hope what you're getting showed is this content. Why do IG never play first? I can never get them live. Yeah, I mean, it's because they're very popular, is the honest answer. They don't tend to stick them on first. Who had first map? I think it was... Actually, I don't know. WE are the home team, so it might well be WE. But I don't know. How do you find out how many kills Monkey got? You'd have to scroll back in the VOD. Scroll back in the VOD is the honest answer. You'll find out there. Or go check League PT if they've updated it already. They might not have done. Probably because the game's still ongoing. Might be a thread on Reddit too, if you're lucky. Olaf, Ori, and Nautilus banned by WE. Olaf in particular has been a first pick, blind pick option for top lane right now. The Nocturne wasn't banned this time by WE, so they'll first pick it to deny it from Hang and take it for Monkey instead. Cass Es Jarvan there by LGD. Lucian Milio to respond is pretty good into the Nocturne. Can kick him away, can cleanse the fear tether, can kite quite well with a Relentless Pursuit. All good stuff. It'll be the Milio to follow, I imagine. Caitlyn and something to respond. Caitlyn Bard. Okay, Vel'Koz is fun, but would have been a very different vibe. Itari with a 90 stream streak. Damn. Doing bad there. I think Heng will be happy enough with an Neferi here. Which does make some sense. Matches the Nocturne somewhat. Well, a little light on the CC, but decent target access and mobility for LGD right now. WE very heavy on the pick. Quite reliant on About and Ura to be doing things from lane here. So far. Yorick ban, Annie ban. Yeah, against Cube, I think the Yorick makes some sense. Annie is a Tanguin special, would be good CC, and they do need some CC from an AP position. You don't have the Rise, don't have the Ahri. Probably Syndra, honestly, at this point, if that's not banned. In fact, I imagine this is that last ban here. LeBlanc from LGD against Karis. The Akali. I'd have been tempted more of the Akali with it being Karis, but the LeBlanc is a little less committal. It's a little more annoying for the Syndra to deal with as well, with the ability. They'll ban the Akali themselves from Tangu, and again, they do like a Neferi Akali combo, to be fair. You can both go diving and execute someone miles away. You don't necessarily need a lot of CC if you just blow someone up. I do imagine at this point that Syndra has to be a consideration, no? Or are we thinking of Lock? It'll be the Lock. Okay, well. Lots of mobility again. The executes there. Deals with a lot of other mages really well. Talia hates this. TF can be a bit funny too. You need a very good gold card. Cube might just go towards the Jace. It's strictly a flex, but we don't really see a lot of mid lane. Jace haven't since we've seen some of the online qualifiers last split. They're completely different. We did have one tournament like that, Trinity, in Vietnam where bans persisted and Fearless persisted. True Fearless, so basically by the end of the tournament, people were like running Fizz bot and stuff. Actually, it was Fizz mid, I think it wasn't Fizz bot, but still. Because that was how far down the champion pool list we'd gone. Because it was like bans for like everyone. For the first time a team played a champion, it was gone. Aurora then. Okay, so strictly speaking, the Jace and the Aurora can flex, but we are imagining Aurora top. Sorry, Aurora mid. Jace top, what am I talking about? Renekton for Birdall. There's a bit of CC. You are light on CC on both teams here. Really light on CC. We've got Bard into Caitlyn traps, and we've got Nocturne Fear. Just decent, but largely single target. Tempered Fate being something of an exception. For LGD, we've got Purgatory Slow. We've got Renekton W. And we got a kick. Like, this is just damage and mobility. Both of these teams have got damage and mobility. WE outranged them fairly significantly with Caitlyn, Jace. Aurora not the same, but she can shotgun to follow up, if you see what I mean by, like, hopping in QE, get back out again. Fake LeBlanc combo. Apocalypse, thank you for the follow. Please don't bring the Apocalypse down on this channel. Run some ads. If you don't want to see the ads, then subscribe. It's that easy. I think we might be seeing... I think because of the way these games are going, I'm expecting level 1s to be a bit of a shenaniganery. Hang, not going to get invaded here. Thought they might. Not the case. Caitlyn Barb with the early shove. Dash in. Xiaoye did not enjoy that. He does love Illusion to Xiaoye. Again, Xiaoye in general, though, has been struggling, unfortunately. There's a heal. LGD very much losing the early bot lane prio. Xiaoye 2 and 3, as we kind of see. In general, Xiaoye, I think, has been, despite being the captain, largely the weakest link of LGD. Birdall's kind of stepped up a little bit of late. Xiaoye, I think, in general, has been putting up some pretty mediocre numbers. And that's not great for an ADC, especially as a team captain. Had at one point been team fighting really well. At this point, I think he's struggling in lane, not having the cleanest team fights. Struggling for value in that sense. He's often been weak-sided to allow Crisp to roam. He's often been asked to be utility and weak-side, and I do get that. But even without that, I think has not really been at the highest point of his personal powers. I know casting is pretty cool, especially late game when you go wherever you want and blow up all the squishies. It can be. It's true. Level 16 casters in used to be a ticking time bomb. LGD just having hang out in a bush here. They could end up getting jumped on it. They've not scryed him. WE. They've gone in with force. They don't know that the Neferi is behind them. Still holding on. They're TPing on this now. Chris kept them interested. They've gone too far. Hang on now. Well, how much damage it's going to do again? There's very light CC in this game in general. Monkey, chunk low. Throws that down the unspeakable horror, but it's broken. Magical journey away. There's so much damage though from the lock. Who will look for that pursuit after ignites the soul, and that'll be a very dead Bard. Double kill early to LGD. Reminder though, all hope is not lost for WE, who fell down 7,000 gold on the mountain toll and still won the first game.
Yeah, I did see that. Hello everyone, I'm in the background.
Hello.
I've actually got to come steal the camera.
I had a feeling, it was like, I was going to ask when you were up, I feel like you need this camera.
I'm traveling back to Berlin today, so I'm just stopping in to say hello. How's it going? And yeah, of course, enjoy the games, but enjoy Sam. Worst picture quality because I'm stealing his. Sam, I got it. You sit down and cast. I'll just.
Unplugged you. You're all good to go. Oh, there's one more in the back of the PC, isn't there? Okay, that's fine. That could be. Well, Cube lands a shot blast. Gone for the grasp into the Renekton. Again, we are very light on CC or tanks, so the extra bit of HP is probably not unwise, actually. Storm Raiders doesn't really help you into Renekton. Because any way you're getting a chunk onto Renekton that's enough to get Storm Raiders puts you in range to get a W to the face where you won't be able to run away. Cube's chase actually really good. Yeah, honestly, I kind of agree. He's kind of proved me wrong on it. It was at the start of the year, I said I would never want to see Cube on a carry. I think he's kind of ended up having a pretty good year on Jace in general.
The way is it? We didn't know how to carry them earlier in the year. Now he's actually carrying with them, so it's actually a threat.
Yeah, and I think part of that is that just the team as a whole from WE has stepped up, kind of recovered from their real woes of 0 and 13. Magical Journey angle. Might well be. LGD, yeah. The magical jangle, the flangle. The magical flangle. Grim Flanjangle. Tangyu will ignite his soul briefly and then quench it in order to gain some health back. Is down about 10 CS in this mid lane, but so be it. Just come out of the early lane 2-0 because of that jungle invade that went so awry from WE. Well, they started 0 and 13 and then got the win. That's the point. It wasn't like 1 win and then 13 losses, or like 6 losses, then a win, then another 7.
Which does mean that you're on path to do something better than.
Yeah, it's true. Heng hops over the wall. I don't know he's there. He got out before they spotted him. Can he get the Gromp? Where is he? They're going to finally spot him here. Okay, he needs to jump over this wall again. When's the next Eviscerate up? Okay, he's good. Skull Crab is here. They've all got level 6s to work with. This becomes quite a surprisingly spicy fight. The Ritual Nails go flying. Cube's got Prio, but Verdol is here early enough. There is the Dominus, and Cube ends up potentially in a dangerous spot. Damage is good. Then they do get the execute. It's traded though, as Monkey manages to get on top of the Renekton. Flashes out, Eviscerate away from Heng. Doesn't want to reactivate the Hound's Pursuit. Scuttle Crab is therefore won by WE in this 1-for-1 trade. I don't necessarily know who that favors. Who got the kills there? Heng got one, and Monkey got one. Had to burn the additional flash, but then again, so did their opposite numbers. So 2 flashes down on either side for the top jungles. Grubs get done in. Eats a little bit of that there damage. Well, barriers about in danger. Dodging on forward. Out comes the culling. Body block by Era. There's a... to make a fire kick, but Era low, and a relentless pursuit gets Xiaoye the kill with the double up and a piercing light. Cube now might be in danger, but Heng is currently sat on a ward. They've got behind him. Cube, you had to know. You had to know. Thundering Blast, or Thundering Blow rather, buy some time. He's so dead. LGD get another, and WE kind of overplayed their hands, I hate to say. Well, here comes the Paranoia. Flash from Tang Yuan, who didn't have the Ash Pursuit available. And thus that got just a touch spicy. Indeed it did. TP behind. WE, I think you are too far up here, my friends. Enjoy the power of Tang Yuan respawning with a Purgatory over the wall. Oh, it's filthy. Double kill, picks up the skulls. Thank you very much, says Lock. Lock him up. Oh dear. Lock Dream Gank. Yup. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Vega 2. Right, folks. Lads, it's not Tottenham, but it is LGD. We've seen them throw this before, as of last game. They got us in the first half. They got the man in soul. They got Baron. And it still wasn't enough. So, let us wait before we decant this tin. The crabs are gone, says X Kirby. Thank you for your insight. YouTube chat, how you doing? Oops, sorry about the stumble there. Anytime. Yo. Tang Yuan will hit some minions, because why wouldn't he? Still down about 10, but I don't think he cares too much at this point. He's got 9 stacks of Dark Seal. He's gone for the Storm Surge early, which again, because it's very CC light on both sides, Storm Surge gets a lot of value. It's a squishy set of champions. No one's a tank. So the pen matters, and the move speed matters. Because if in a game with low CC, your next best thing is target access and move speed. And Storm Surge gives you that. So you've got so I think the Storm Surge actually really heads up from Tang Yuan here. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh boy. Breath Alive. Chris trying to break that tether, does so. Will die for it. Now Crisp is gonna, sorry, Kraus. Xiaoyet gonna get over the wall, and then Coles to get Monkey down a little low. They are quite deep for this. Magical Journey. In comes Womber's on top of a trap. Has a lot of less fun than they wanted to doing that. Birdle will survive, but the TP ends up being a bit mediocre. Is the pen mightier than the sword? Depends how big your pen is and how small your sword. And what you do with it, obviously. Depends, magic pen or armor pen. Very valuable question, filthy peasant. I agree. I was nearly very classist there. Mispronunciation on the name. Sam, it's not the size that matters. I mean, I just said that. Though if one combines size and skill, then you're doing quite well, really, aren't you?
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Nothing really matters to me. Enjoy him. Well, you got a BF sword? You got a best friend sword, Trinity? Oh, that's remarkable. You do have a large sword, then. There you go. Congratulations. About is the... Once again, About is the only member of WE with gold lead. Can he do it again? I say that as a potential look at his scalp here. It's literally showing in chat. Look at the green logo. Oh, yeah, you do have a large sword, don't you? It's a green one. That is true. That is true. Tang Yuan's been left remarkably low here. Going towards the Lich Bane second. Heng spotted there. Hopping into that bush, goes to the ward just over that fat wall. See the respawn, well, the recall rather, from Karis, who will hop away across the Veil. Dragon's up. Second Dragon now looking like LGD want to contest for it. Only up 1,000 gold. Feel like they can play this. Cube. Thinking about going for this play top side. Tang Yuan might look at this. Pops back with the empowered auto. Karis is coming up because they're not going to play contested dragons, but instead they're looking at Tang Yuan, who's swift enough to run away. Knows he's in danger. It was a remarkable throw last game, yes. Surely they can't do it twice, right? Right? That would never happen, chat. LGD should consider converting to a baseball team? I mean, maybe. Baseball popular in China like it is in Japan? I don't know. Basketball is probably more popular than that. But I think what sports are really big in China? Kirby got Wii added. Very good. Hang, you good, buddy? Dodges a bit of CC there with a good call of the pack. Esports are huge, true. Table tennis is actually very significant, that's true. But again, I'm thinking like team sports. What are the big team sports? Okay, well, turret goes golden, so Hen can't drive the Herald in there. Courtesy of the Bard ult. Basketball and football. Yeah, that was my understanding. I knew basketball. I thought it might be football as well. I'm a little surprised to see China never really play football at the World Cup or whatever. Yes, they'll mean soccer by the American term. Yes. But to be fair, the majority of the world calls football football. It is the minority that call it soccer. How did WE win game one? Monster throws by LGD and some very crisp team fighting to bring down a very fed Rise on repeat. We call rugby football. I mean, it's strictly the full name of rugby is rugby football. It's the reason why it's the RFC is Rugby Football Club. So if you're looking at like that, but that's because rugby is strictly speaking a kind of like adaptation on football rules was where it came about, and then that is why American football is called American football. Is called football is because it's actually it's a take on rugby. It comes from rugby, and rugby comes from football, which is why football in America is called football. Fun fact for you. So, strictly speaking, American football is just another form of rugby. Tang Yuan looking to jump on a Karis, misses the purgatory with a really good rocket box dodge, but now he's got very limited places to go. The Hound's pursuit means even with that dodge, he's likely dead. The Dark and Dagger don't hit. Flash forward, it still doesn't get it. Finally, the shot, the cozy campfire gives the extended range. One v2 for the Redemptor. Oh my lordy lord, the bird's not quite there. Monkey just about gets away with it, but with him being bought, it'll be Baron over to LGD. Oh, Karis dodged so much. I thought he was about out there. Took 3 members and 3 ults to get him. So dodges the purgatory with a rocket belt. Goes between worlds to dodge the Ashen pursuit. Good E to back away. Dark and Daggers go wide. First set of double taps don't get him. It's the extended range from the cozy campfire that's eventually required. And then Birdall nearly gets a 1v2. Oh, he's an auto off. He's an auto off, if that. Another Dominus tick, even. About as close as it gets.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Guys, if you want to celebrate, you can subscribe to the channel on Twitch using regular subs to help us get towards Partner Plus. Twitch Prime's also gratefully donated as team fights break out. Perhaps that's more important. We're not going to chill. We're going to talk about violence. LGD, surely you aren't losing another team fight. LGD, surely we aren't losing another team fight. Okay, well, it's still not great for them. 2 for 2 is rough. That will deny Soul Point. Lost your jungler, though. Monkey does not like he did in playoffs. Yeah, true. I think he's just a little bit more inconsistent again. The early levels which he was really, really on it with don't look fantastic right now. About playing really well. There's a dragon picked up by the lock. No way. Well, they didn't have a smite, so that makes sense. And About now is dead. And the moment I praise About, he dies. WE going to get another kill. That's going to be a lot more to him. Because it started pretty well here for WE. They're very lucky not to get Heng as well there, but he just about gets his reset and the big shield that comes with it. Tang Yuan coming off and blowing up About and grabbing the dragon is kind of insult to injury there, because WE thought they had the way back in. Still only 2,000 gold behind. This is a significantly smaller gold deficit. But Tang Yuan is 6-0 and 3. Didn't go for the Lich Bane second because got so much gold, went for Death Cap rather than completing the Aether Wisp into the Lich Bane. That's very funny. We have been here before, Hollow. How you doing, YouTube? You having fun over there? Yep, there we go. Got to the Lich Bane. We're sort of building towards Lich Bane, switched over to Storm Surge, kept the Aether Wisp. Then went Deathcap. Getting Lich Bane next. Couple minutes till the next dragon, under a minute till Baron. That might be the next port of call. So buckle up, folks. Set up in the river. Not really a whole done thing. LGD got it slightly better, I think, right now. There's a couple wards just in that red side jungle there from WE to give themselves something to work with. Bit of a look into the river here. Both teams being a little bit patient. The ace in the hole comes out, but it's immediately shielded. So be it. Mid lane, a ram. Getting expensive, this ram stuff. 3,000 gold lead to LGD, soul point. Get the Ocean Soul, things get easier again. We are very low CC. We keep saying that this game, and it matters because it means actually it's very difficult to stop players doing damage, and there's a lot of mobility. Flash to follow, but the tether's broken. Purgatory comes out. I think Penguin is dead, and he is brought down on the flank. And who needs CC when you can just kill people? About potentially pretty deep here, though. They're going to drag the very well out of the way. About will die for this. Reset from Heng. The breath of life is there. It means so little, and Heng just gets to run and take two. Who needs a mid laner? About how do we get caught there? Thought he could outplay by jumping over the wall, dragging the Neferi into the team. They just done the damage. Death stance was completed, and Soul is secured. I think we're heading to 3, folks. I think we're heading to 3. To Baron we look. They're going to come and fight this. Good luck, WE. You're going to need it, I think. What a lot of damage onto Birdall. Doesn't quite die. Xiaoye steps up to get the best culling of all time, but Cube's left low. Harris around. Baron not secured. Just about goes down, trying to buy some time, but it does get actually the chance opportunity for the Nocturne to get hit. Good kill. That's onto the Milio. Then comes the Neferi. Invalidates the ult there with a stopwatch. Calls the pack. Trying to stay alive. Tanguin gets the kill. Birdall gets down and dirty with a Dominus, and it's a triple kill to Tanguin, who was not taken out at the start of this fight. We are not bringing on the Baron. Says Asmeaudius. I had to pronounce that one correctly, with the Z's at the end as well. Is this like the cat prince of hell? Is that who we've got in chat? Asmeaudius. Decrease it so. About, I think it's just death. Yeah, that'll do. Still not got a Lich Bane completed, by the way. Tag you in. Does it matter? No. This is probably game, actually. Do they want to keep shoving? No, they don't.
Blue team's inhibitor has been
Happy enough with the state of things. Bot lane shove with this Baron. LGD throw waiting room, Pepe Lap. Well, they did lose with Soul last time. It's true.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Well, there's a fight. Thank you, and immediately annihilates about. Deceased, pushing up the daisies. That is an X, Caitlyn. Gone to meet his developer. The inhibitor falls. LGD, no fumbles this time. The Nexus exposed in short order. A little bit of a fountain dive. They're going to get some damage down, but I do fear the WE are out of options. We are going to 3. And with this win, LGD secure Thunder Talk 7th place. Important for Thunder Talk. Oh, yeah, I've got to change the camera, don't I? It's just me frozen in place forever. There we go. Hello, folks. It is I, Initialise, showing you a recording studio. Oh. Well, we go to 3. 9 game day. Macromakia, Sopheniferi just goes and talks to him in a second, feels balanced. Well, to be fair, there was no CC in this game. Like, none. Very limited. Like, we're talking Bard and Nocturne were your 2 on one side, and on the other it was, what? Renekton W. Purgatory Slow. Who needs it? Just go for damage and mobility instead. That's the plan. Folks, I'm Initialise. I cast LPL, the Chinese League of Legends, here on the YouTube of Nymaera and the Twitch channel. Kind of our little brother project we've been doing for a couple years now. Thank you one and all for coming and tuning in. It is much appreciated to those that do. Relatively even damage numbers. Cube kind of outdoing a little bit there, but Bernard being a bit of front line, etc., etc., etc. But LGD got the early lead and finally ballooned it out to a unmitigated win. Good work from them. TT have indeed now been locked in 7th because of this one game win, as I understand it. Indeed, that keeps LGD out of that as well. Very important for them. Kate net, yeah, that counts. Kate trap, that counts. There you go. But yeah, very distinct lack of CC, fair amount of ability. Do I ever plan to join esports? In what sense? As I am doing the I do cast other esports. It's true. I personally cast Marvel Rivals and stuff as well. Done some Riftbound, done some TFT, done some Honor of Kings. Thanks one and all for coming and joining in here. Dabbling in playing any type of game. I'm with you. Yeah, I do get the chance. When I get the chance, I very much do. Every game I watch LGD, I feel like Tangu and pleasantly surprises me. He's been playing really well right now. I mean, the honest answer is, by the way, on the esports thing, is that I'm probably not a good enough player, is the honest answer. And because I spend so much time casting games, I don't get to spend a lot of time grinding them. And there is an art to just playing a lot of a game to get good at it. Alex was rank 1 in Arena. So if Arena esports ever became a thing, I think Alex would be in with a shout on that one. I'm not sure I've got the hands for it, is the honest answer. Like, my understanding of the game is pretty good. My ability to execute on it is a little bit more limited. Oh, appreciate it, Crim. I'll send the love over to Alex as well. Normally, I'd have a very tall, long-haired sibling right next to me. Old man ain't got hands, tree. I had a fairly solid rush towards, like, Celestial and Marvel Rivals. But I never got, like, one above all or anything. I have cast a fair amount of Deadlock, actually. Been meaning to get a bit more into that again. But I have cast a fair amount of Deadlock. Enjoyed my time doing that one. Yeah, Deadlock's got some legs. I really enjoyed that game. Really enjoyed that game. What's the minimal placement for IG to be in regional finals? They need to get top 2 in... Oh, gosh. TFC is going to know. Need to be at least minimum win play-ins and be better and first best of 5 in playoffs. There you go. But yeah, they need to make play-ins to begin with. Tanguin gets MVP. Deservedly so. Right, guys, I'm going to run and get some more coffee, and I will return shortly. If you don't want to see ads, by the way, subscribe. Subscribe! Specifically, regular subs would be really, really helpful right now, because we are pushing for Partner Plus. We're 60 out of 100 points. Girls love Elo. Chicks dig Elo. All right, I see you RF Legendary's alt account. Yeah, LGD had a mega throw in game 1. Yeah. Yeah, they did. Returned it better in the second. All right. I shall return shortly. Qatari, if you're in chat, I don't know if you are, would you mind linking over the Ko-fi link in YouTube? I'd appreciate it forever. Already done. Appreciate you, mate. For our socials up there as well, please do come follow us. Thank you.
全军出击！
Oh, sorry on the delay there, folks. Hello, hello. Some IRL things came up there. Did delay me getting back. How are we feeling about this game so far? LGD up a kill very early on. I did get Evelyn ulted briefly. Disappeared. Wave. Hello, guys. But yeah, apologies about that. That was a little bit unavoidable. Let's have a look in at where we're at. So we ended up with Birdall getting the Olaf, which he has really favored. Got the early kill into the Trundle. This has happened before, though. We have seen Trundle picked into the Olaf. And then basically, Olaf can get kills early into this. But then you have Exhaust versus often Exhaust as a matchup topside. Though I'll see that this time there's not. It's been the Ghost and the Flash still for Birdall. And Trundle with level 6 happens, and then Trundle kind of scales into the game in a way that makes Olaf very, very unhappy. Subjugate makes Olaf's life a lot harder, and Trundle basically starts outscaling the 1v1 very rapidly. You can get one early solo kill, but it's often not enough. After that, Ezreal Karma for shove. Into the Ashe Seraphine, which is one of the things that can semi-match it. Much better mid-game picks and stuff and team fighting there as well. Karrie's got the Syndra. So very good pick from WE. With Poppy, the Syndra, Ashe, Seraphine, all good combos. Gonna try and jump on a Birdall here, exhausted down. That Trundle is a very dead man. Nicely done. That'll even up things topside. Get rid of those. LGD on the whole, good zone control. Relatively mobile as well on some key carries. The Ezreal in particular, not going to be that easy to lock down, especially if they are able to have Mikhails on someone like Crisp, who's also, of course, got the cleanse to shower. So, should be fairly tricky on that point. In between Gravity Field and Cyclone, fairly good zone denial. Olaf, not easy to necessarily walk through either, but I think the outrange pretty there for LGD. Syndra and Ash should probably outdo just the Ezreal. I know, obviously, Victor, X-Tech, right, ain't bad. Olaf kind of needs the MS from Ghost if he's going to conk, I imagine. Otherwise, someone's going to demand Storm Razors. The last time we saw this matchup was Exhaust versus Exhaust. I agree, normally you just need the Ghost on Olaf for the team fight. But we shall see. But a relatively even early game. No team running away with it as yet. LGD, both of these last two games have been much better in the early stage. In fact, Birdle found a roam into mid. Karis isn't going to be fully threatened here. With the wave where it's at, Birdle had the opportunity to go a bit of a wander down. The wave will be bouncing back shortly. They'll lose a minion or two here, but not really a huge deal. I think it's probably meant Stride Breaker. It's probably what they meant. Storm Raider Surge. Okay. No, I think you always go Conqueror. And even then, do you run Storm Raiders on Olaf? Surely not. Yeah, I think it's pretty much always Conqueror for Olaf. Once upon a time, you used to run Predator in the jungle, when that was a thing. Seen PTA once or twice. We feel like you can't go for extended trades, but even then, that's not great. Conqueror is nearly always the choice. Seen a few Ignite Olaf's going Storm Raiders, okay. Even then, I'm not sure about it. I think Conqueror's just generically more useful. The little move speed burst is nice, but then just run Ghost. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense to Storm Razor, for sure. Ugh. Birdle down at half. Where's the better comp? Probably WE. I don't really see an answer to the big 5v5. But maybe Ezreal Victor can just outspace. But I'm not sure. Xiaoyi's going to have to try and outplay this one. About a little out of mana. But Karis is roaming down. Yeah, they'll switch out now. Ezreal has got Flash, has got Cleanse. Oh, God. They've not got the read right. Scatter. Yeah, he's out. Okay. I'm going to specifically cancel your resub so you get to so you're going to have to resub and get close to Partner Plus. Thank you, X Kirby, for this. WE comp is a bit weird. No, no, not really. The Trundle top is a weirdness, right? But that has been done into the Olaf semi-regularly. It's actually an answer. So basically, Olaf has started getting blind picked. And one of the answers has been Trundle top. And then the Trundle makes sure that the Wukong and all the Olaf don't get to be a front line. And then between Pillar and the Poppy, can actually be quite difficult for the Wukong to get him. And I think Syndra, Ashe, Seraphine is a lot of very nasty pick that no one really wants to tank. Maybe a Wukong clone. And I don't think they're necessarily lacking damage. You've got good burst from the Poppy, Syndra. Ashe, Trundle should be pretty consistent damage. And I think the 5v5 of the Seraphine is going to be quite annoying. That said, Victor Ezreal scales really well. As does a Wukong. It's not like LGD's comp is bad in that sense. I just think it's not going to be quite as easy for them to start things up. They kind of just have the Olaf. Oh, this could be interesting. The clone landed on the real... the arrow landed on the real thing. I think he's just dead. That's foul. And they get Dragon as well as a 1-for-1. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. That's wild. What an arrow from about. Keeper's verdict away from the turret. Leaves Xiaoye alone. He tries to flash away. He's going to get encored. He is so dead. Poppy's getting banned in first round in a lot of the LPL right now because so many of our junglers are such rats on this champion. You'll turn up and cause so much chaos everywhere. Got a little too excited, chap. I've spilled coffee on myself. Oops. Gesticulating over Poppy in the LPL. And now I have coffee on myself. Oops. Look at that. Oh, mid-clone. Oh, that's horrible. To be honest, if Heng had died there, I think between Triumph and Trundle passive, he probably lives there, actually. Which would have been galling in the extreme. Well, out comes... Ooh, take it down. Was game 2 any good? Kind of missed it. LGD got an early lead. It wasn't as extreme as game 1. Kind of stopped at 2,000 gold. It was what, 1 or 2 moments? Or rather, WE... No, yeah, that's right around. LGD got an early lead, and this time they didn't fumble it, basically. It was better league, but less fun. That's probably correct. That's probably correct, yeah. Basically, there wasn't a fumble on the big lead. Couple decent fights here or there for WE, but on the whole, we're second best of that one. You and Nymaera's brother, hello. And I am indeed Nymaera's brother. We commentate League together. For those asking over on YouTube, that is indeed me. Okay, Crisp is up here. True Shot Barrage tags a couple. I don't know whether Crisp... I mean, what's Crisp going to do there? Okay, hangs around. Now it gets a bit spicier. Era gets run at. Cyclone's down. Round 2. Yeah, I think Era's probably dead, and that's actually fairly significant. With the Enchanter down, you could win out the extended fight. That's really nice work there. As Heng gets the double. And Olaf gets an extra. You know what? Crisp, you made that one work. Era did have ult, didn't find an angle to fire it off. Know about that one. Well, that's going to get them turret as well, and suddenly LGD have a fairly significant gold lead. Wait, you and Nymaera commentate League together? Not lately. Yeah, true. Not over the last week or so. Yeah, they TP'd in as well. So it ended up being a 3v4, collapsed from multiple angles. The tether happens to keep Karis well and truly locked up. The arrow comes flying on through, but doesn't land on top of anyone. Arrow gets soloed out. Doesn't really find a good angle to throw down the ult. I don't know whether it saves anyone there anyway. Karis blew ult on the clone too. Ugh. Yeah, not great is the answer there. Not great.
team's turret has been destroyed.
Dragon picked up. WE on the retreat here. Might be able to pick up this turret. Cube steps forwards. Oh, Lord, hang on. That's nasty. Shy has to flash. There's a heal over the wall. Chris can try and keep him alive. Exhaust. Oh, no, he's gone too far. Ah, dear. You thought you had the 1v1. It was a 1v3. Burns all the summoners available to Xiaoya, so might actually end up being worth it, but it'll cost him a tier 1 as well. Beating AL and losing to LGD will be wild by WE, by the way. I will say LGD are very much on the up and up, and AL are a bit of a, like, they are the most fraudulent 9-win team I've seen in a long time. Like, they have 9 wins, but they have, but it is built on a house of cards. Built on a house of cards. Monkey blows up Crisp. That's actually good news. Then the turnaround from Heng as he flashes in with a big old Cyclone. And an Nimbus strike, and Olaf gets to crunch down on another. Yeah, when the 5v5 is not set up from WE, then you run into more issues. It's Karma speed up plus the Olaf and Wukong being Bash Bros, just running at some people without flash is problematic. Cube is just dead here. Two-shot barrage isn't required. Tang Yuan gets the kill. LGD kind of running away with it now. No, I saw Cube exploding. Okay, well, the cleanse comes on down. Arrow, therefore, somewhat mitigated. About, again, the sole gold lead, again, for WE. He's going to do a lot of work here. Keep his verdict, knocks one away. LGD, Tang Yuan just stepping in. Good Siphon power shielding. He's just walking at him. Gets another one off the Raptors. Stepping forward for another auto empower. That's a lot of damage onto About. The gravity field comes down. He's going to be left away. Hey, Mobile Legends. WE's doing solo queue things? Yeah, kind of.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
GG, let's go next series. It's happening, Edwards. Do you have a rival called Jacobs? Baron's up. Dragon's 15 seconds. WE going to try and get a bit of a contest here, but Birdall doesn't have to burn the ult. Just stands there and burns the tough it out. And is therefore kind of fine. Mid lane turret being looked at. Dragon's getting soloed by Hang. At least we see Karis getting a hold of that tier 2, but that means it's a 4v5. He's going for the inhibitor turret. He's got enough AP to make this something a bit interesting. On the other side, out comes the Encore, but it's not in time to save the Seraphine or the Ashe, and that is a real big storm. 4 members down. Karis the only one surviving, and now he needs to reset, and now they're going to lose Baron off this as well. Well, Karis at least gets a turret. He doesn't get the reset. He doesn't get the reset. Are they going to run? I mean, Crypt's coming down. He's going to have to TP out. Yeah, they try to jump on at Olaf, who Ragnaroks. And then Tangyuan, just a great fight. The gravity field zones off about, who eats a massive siphon power into Hex Tech Ray, and that gives Heng a really good full send angle. Flash, Warrior Trickster, Nimbus Strike, ult. Very nice. Cube's gone 2 and 7. The frontal counter pick has not worked this time around. Flash away again. Well, they survive. It'll be their tier 2 falling. Baron on, LGD. Smell the game victory here. Olaf, first pick. Continues to be a bit of a menace here in the LPL. Arrow. Not really followed up on there, is it? Tier 2, make that 3. Sieged and broken. Mid lane inhibitor will follow on this. Then they figured the Trundle cannon would be enough. I mean, yeah. I mean, to be honest, it should have been a fairly unfun game for Olaf to go running into the 5v5. But I think WE fell so far behind before the 5v5s, and so many 5v5s have in fact not been. Tanguin Series MVP. Yeah, he had a really good Rise game as well. He was the character. I think it probably is him. Heng was pretty solid as well, but I think Tang Yuan, especially with how good that Rise was, it makes sense. And he got MVP last game. It would be weird if he didn't, I think. I think it might be Birdall who gets game, like, MVP for this game. Well, it's a knock away. Monkey needs to try and find his way out. He's going to get renewal there, so he's trapped on top of the gravity field and just get blasted. Tanguin 6-0 now. 22 stacks on the Medjais. How is Olaf, Trundle and Olaf counter, by the way? So, the way Trundle works into Olaf is you subjugate the Olaf and you run exhaust, and then you chomp him. And he loses a load of attack speed. And a load of resists as well. Because Ragnarok, let me go read the exact wording on Ragnarok, because it's fairly simple. This is the game over, by the way. LGD will blow up another member. Damage is good. And the end is nigh. LGD win the game and do so successfully.
好，恭喜 LGD
Well,
获得
let's
这
do
场
this
比赛的胜利。我们有请松松来到我们的赛后采访，我们把掌声再次送给 LGD 好吗？谢谢。那接下来是我们赛后采访的环节，我是主持人刘航。我们先请 LGD 的辅助选手松松来跟所有的召唤师们打一个招呼。
大家好，我是 LG 的辅助选手 Chris。
欢迎松松。那赢下了今天这场非常重要的比赛，你们也是成功的晋级到了季后赛，因为也是锁定了登峰组前6的一个位置。而且松松今天打的也太棒了，你有什么样的感受在这里跟大家来分享？
其实说实话挺不容易的吧，因为其实第一阶段的时候，其实
We'll listen and then we'll have the Olaf conversation.
很不顺利吧，然后同时我们的状态也起伏很大。然后其实我们第1轮结束，然后打完 AL 那一场，其实我们当时的成绩好像是1-7，其实当时还是觉得压力蛮大的嘛。然后没想到就第2场呢，就大家就是团队氛围很好嘛，然后大家也都很努力，然后我们配合得很好。然后我们在第2阶段的时候，其实我觉得我们打得还不错吧，所以不管怎么样还是觉得队友都很棒。
调整能力真的很强。这个调整，我觉得不光是从第1阶段到第2阶段的调整，还映射到今天从第1局结束之后到第2局、第3局的调整。因为第1局今天是大优势，然后被翻盘，但是感觉你们第2局、第3局丝毫没有被影响到。所以在第1局结束之后，大家是怎么样把这个心态给稳住的？
我觉得第1局的话，其实就是我们在前期取得到比较的优势吧。然后我觉得就是可能对对面的阵容就是该注意的东西一些就是不够重视吧。然后其实就第1局对面的阵容可能比较核心的其实就是云安娜，我们只要小心云安娜的话，其实我们把第1局该做好的团战部分做好，我们肯定会赢的。因为我们能在前期取得这么大的优势，我感觉就是不是一个偶然吧。我觉得我们最近前期都打得蛮好的。
说到前期，今天3局比赛其实前期发挥都非常出色，你会觉得这是因为什么？
就是大家配合很好吧，然后以及交流这方面，我们会有很多的提前量，然后就是会准备应付对面进野区，然后我们会抓住机会去击杀他们。
今天也能看得出来，整个 LGD 在关键的决策上，在联动上，大家执行的统一性非常的高，都是几个人一起来做一些动作。我想知道的是，现在在队伍当中，关键的决策主要是由谁来做的？
其实关于野区这部分，然后以及一些资源，然后很会说一些吧。然后在其他时间点的话，就是可能我跟元神我们会再交流一点比较主要的沟通的话，可能就是我们3个人一直跟大家说吧。
大家都有沟通，都有决策。那松松其实也是在第3赛段刚刚加入到 LGD 的，在这么短的时间内可以跟队伍有这么好的一个化学反应，是怎么做到的？
可能其实就是其他我4个队友，其实他们本身可能就是他们也打得不错吧。可能他就是有的时候大家会可能比赛经验少一点，或者是比较有些冒进，然后我可能会给到他们一点帮助吧。然后再加上大家互相信任，然后彼此就是慢慢互相帮助，然后一起成长。然后就现在可能就是我们现在打得还不错吧。然后也希望接下来的比赛我们会打得更加好。
说得太好了，5个人共同努力的结果。那最后，因为也是成功晋级到了季后赛，在季后赛开始之前，松松有什么话想对队伍当中其他4位队友说的？
因为其实我们打排名在我们前面的队伍，其实我们的表现我觉得还是有打得好的地方的。我觉得我们只要再做得更好一点，我觉得不管是排名前面的队伍，我觉得我们也跟他们有一战之力的。所以就是抓住每一个机会跟每一个瞬间吧。
也让我们一起来期待 LGD 在接下来的季后赛有更加出色的表现。感谢松松接受我们的采访。那以上就是赛后采访的所有内容。接下来我们把时间交还给解说席。
Okay, so to go back to the point, Olaf into Trundle. Here's how this works. Olaf runs Trundle runs Exhaust. Between Subjugate and Chomp, you end up stealing a lot of resists and a lot of attack speed. Olaf wins his low HP duels by autoing a lot. By reducing the attack speed, you end up basically out DPS checking Olaf, is the idea, in a 1v1 specifically. Trundle is never good in 2v1s a lot of the time, because you're very, very, very single target. So unless you get very, very far ahead, or you're playing a 5v5 where you've got like Ashe behind you, Seraphine behind you, very different. But yeah, basically, Subjugate plus Chomp plus Exhaust means you have, like, Olaf's resists plus their attack speed is basically in the gutter. So they end up losing out on the extended trades. And because you want to go to low HP as the Olaf, Subjugate really messes with that. The attack speed means you don't actually win out very well on that. You struggle to keep Ragnarok up. You can't run away very well. Pillar is also really annoying for Olaf because you have no way of getting over it. So you can get pillared into plays more than you'd like. You can't run away with the Frozen Domain super easily. And so often you feel like you're obligated to go exhaust into that matchup, but then you don't have the Ghost, which you need. So actually, Birdle ran the Ghost, lost the 1v1 initially. But then lost out in 3v3s, which is a big deal. And they put a lot of effort into getting Birdle back in the game, which worked out really well. With the notable exception of that one crazy arrow play to get the Trundle a kill into that turret with the exhaust on the Wukong. Ezreal's not bad. Trying to think who else isn't bad. Caitlyn can be annoying because you can 90 cal net over the pillar. And that slow is really annoying, and then you can trap him, and he has a bit of a less fun time. So Caitlyn's not awful, assuming you know where the Trundle's coming from. And again, this is not assuming there aren't other people forcing you a 90 caliber net beforehand and all that kind of thing. Weirdly, Jhin, but that's because Jhin can just run away from you, plus Deadly Flourish is annoying. Don't Callista. You can sort of get over the pillar, but you're too close range. Kais is a good shout, Mabi. Kais is a good shout, yeah. Xayah. Xayah can be annoying, although, again, you've got to be really careful of the pillar. Because in a 1v1, the Xayah is fine with the Trundle. Because your feathers make me... he has to walk into your feathers, that's a bad time. However, your only way over the pillar is a flash. And you can Feather Storm, but you can't get over the pillar while you're up there. So Xayah's a weird one. Ashe Seraphine is better Enchanter value for the team fights, but they never got to really team fight. I don't hate the Ashe Seraphine. Plus, it's better into the Ezreal Karma. You don't beat Ezreal Karma really as Kalista Renata unless you really, really, really heavily all in, and that's quite hard right now. Run some ads quickly while we get the chance. If you don't want to see the ads, then subscribe. Frankly, guys. It'll be Birdle who gets MVP for the game. Not a surprise. I'd agree, but top exists to be the most fortunate. I think top have largely been pretty good this split. Though, granted, they had a crap series versus BLG. Crap series versus BLG. That's a lot of fours. It's a Jhin gold lead. Is Tango the second best mid in the LPL right now? It probably is still Cream, that Tangyuan's having a really good split. And a really good split. And we need to see Tangyuan against someone like Rookie, who's down in the Nirvana right now. But Tangyuan's top 5, very easy. Hell, he's probably top 4. Because his Knight very clearly best. I think Cream probably second, then Shanks, then Tangyuan. Something like that. And I think actually you could probably argue with Tangyuan over Shanks right now. So yeah, arguably.
走吧。啊，要被开这个位置，交一下技能呗。来一下。我交叉。我想反开啊，能看吗？哎，对。能看吗？慢慢打。打前面，慢慢打。划一个大包了。能看吗？杀。AD。来一次。分钟。一波不了。带线一波不了。OK。看远古龙，我还有闪。换眼皮了，我没有专业。我来。哎呦，没事，有水龙魂啊。Vita 吧，我正走。杰斯不在，杰斯没看穿越吧？直接越吧，最后一滑吧。我觉得夹子。来吧。
Hoping for a quick 2-0 for NIP, so more for Ascension Gaming. Yeah, he's hoping. NIP have been interesting.
OK， 就杀了，兄弟们，下把加油，这把还要赢。
I'll get myself another cup of tea, so I'm good to go. I shall return shortly. We get ready for our next series.
慢点，中路有线，中路一步吧。好了，有兄弟们。
Keep it raw, wanting more. what you got. Bag it, bag it. Bag it, bag it. All day, take pride, take time to play. It's all way, all day. Take pride, take time to play. Hit it, quit it, take it to the limit. All eyes on me. Live it, be it, how you wanna see it. All eyes on me. We light it up like casino. We play the drip, we play the drip. San Bernardino, ready to rip, ready to whip. We pack it up, honey, let's go. We keep it lit. All that's left to do is tell you now. Baby, give me what you got. Give me, give me, give me, give me, give it to me now. Give me, give me, give me, give me, give it to me now. Give me, give me, give me, give me, give it to me now. All that's left to do is tell you now. So baby, give me what you got. Bag it, bag it up. Bag it, bag it up. Bag it, bag it up. Bag it, bag it up.
We've got good times. We've got good times coming, yeah. We've got sunrise to the left and sunset to the right. We got good times. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. Take
Having a look at some players there, are we? Well then. This will be my first time coaching Invictus Gaming this split. I've not been around for the games. I'm quite excited. Hello, folks. Initialise here. How are you all doing? Hello over there on YouTube as well. We all well? Got myself some chai tea. Pull this way. LCK updates allowed? I believe so, as long as people don't care too much about spoilers. I know it's GENG DK happening. Generally speaking, we're relatively good with it, I'll say. Relatively good with it. If people ask to say, yo, I don't want to know, then we try to keep it a bit quieter. But on the whole, we're generally okay chatting about it. Pronounced coffee. This is very good. Vasu with the hydration sensation that's sweeping the nation. Good to see you, Vasu. So the answer is to a point. By all means, discuss cool things. Going to game 3. Ooh, fun. Can't believe John Cena's about to play in the LCK. I know, right? All right. TFC's got the copium running already. I believe they are locked first and fourth, so kind of nothing serious, but could be a preview for playoffs. That's fair. I think it should be a fun one. DK, I've had a fairly good run of form, really, since they managed to come together. The hunger allegations not being beaten. Wait, LGD reverse swept the last game? Yup. They kind of ran over that last game. Tang Yun was real good. Is the answer that...
各位好，欢迎来到赛前采访，我是刘航。我们邀请到的是深圳 NIP 的中路选手 Care， 欢迎 Care 来先跟大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是深圳 NIP 的中单 Care。
那 Care 对于今天以全胜的战绩结束组内赛、收官组内赛这个信心是怎样的？
我觉得我们
Have a listen to this interview. We tell this away brief.
是很有信心拿下的。
那其实 Care 在这个赛段的表现是大家都有目共睹的，无论是 KDA 的数据还是场均击杀的数据都是名列前茅。你会怎么看自己在整个第3赛段组内赛的一个表现？
我觉得这赛的话，其实自己打的其实还可以吧，然后其实更多的也是队友也配合的挺好的嘛。
也期待今天深圳 NIP 的精彩表现。各位好，欢迎来到赛前采访，我是刘航。我们邀请到的是 IG 战队的下路选手佳琪，欢迎佳琪来先跟大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 IG 的 AD 佳琪。
佳琪会觉得今天对上深圳 NIP 两支队伍对决和交手的重点会在哪个部分？
我觉得应该是在下路吧，因为我看他们抓下是挺频繁的，我觉得我们需要防住他们的干口。
那今天在赛前有什么话想对对手深圳 NIP 说的？
我们会拿下的，等着吧。
也期待今天 IG 战队的精彩表现。
Should be getting into draft fairly shortly. Looks like it'll be Jachi starting again for IG. IG have had a weird old year. Rookie in, then rookie out of some very significant personal drama. The Shy rejoining. AD carries changing, junglers changing. IG wins 2-1. Who locks the first spot? Might come down to game time at that point if they're even in series and game differential. I need to look at the exact numbers again. Double check whether anyone's done any work on that elsewhere. 1 second. Maybe LPL English has got the official stuff on that one. I'm not actually sure. So, here's the stakes as it stands, folks. If NIP wins, NIP gets seed 1 and IG is seed 2. If IG wins 2-0, IG is seed 1, NIP is seed 2. If NIP go 1 and 2, so lose to IG 2-1, there is a tiebreaker. There is a tiebreaker. Any scenario in which NIP wins, they are first. IG need the clean 2-0. IG need the 2-0. What that tiebreaker will be broken on, I don't know whether that will be one that's broken on stats or whether we get a game. But either way, it's a tiebreaker scenario. Hello, NIP. Shenzhen's very own NIP. They've been playing well down here in Nirvana. Of course, Photic was on IG. There is no tiebreaker game, just tiebreaker criteria. There we go. I believe... I'm not actually sure where we're at. It's Xi'an, I believe, for WE, if memory serves.
LPL 第3赛段常规赛组内赛，西安主场周第4日第2场比赛，深圳 NIP 对阵上海 IG 即将开始 ，LPL 无畏进巅峰。
Just getting ready to go. Everyone's back on stage. NIP there. Fong Yue as ever. Very tall. I see who you had. Just sneaking in the bottom corner. You gone? Good morning, comrades. How have the games been today so far? Pretty good. Put the camera on, say hello. LGD through game 1, so it ended up being a 3-game series, but WE largely were second best today by a fairly significant margin, frankly. Fairly significant margin. Everyone up to date on the stakes? Good. Because we're getting in a draft right about now. So, Varus, Vayne, Ezreal against Hoya in particular. Hoya is the Varus top player still, so triple AD carry bans, 2 of which hilariously are for top lane. But it means theoretically Cassiopeia would have been open if it wasn't banned by NIP. We've also got our junglers wide open. No Jarvans, no Vibans. We're taking the Yunara away from Jachi and Mako. Also, Botic's been playing a pretty mean Yunara of late. Way looking at a potential Neferi angle. Way has loved the Neferi. It's very good with the Rise. It's that or the Lee Sin have been the 2 key pairings with that. Olaf then likely for the Shy. Although I will note, we've seen the Neferi into some AD carries top if Hoya feels the urge. Care debating the Yone. Can be an interesting one into the Rise. You eventually beat him in a side lane, and you can sort of buffer through the Rune Prison by rebinding your soul. Olaf been getting cooked. Olaf won MVP last series, to be fair. Went 8-1. Instead, they'll go towards the Anivia, which has been an old school and, well, has been one of the answers into the Rise. Annoying for the Olaf as well, who doesn't enjoy the ability to get over walls. Now the question, what are we doing about bot lane for NIP? Because they're going to ban a couple out, so get rid of the Nautilus. Sorry, Naut 7. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. I think that's enough 7s. A lot of 7s. On the other side, it'll be an attack, I suspect, on top lane answers into the Olaf or potential jungle bans against Guwon thing. We have the Jarvan. Might just be a Vi angle here as well. Do the straightforward, make things happen junglers. I think Lee Sin has that great a time here, and Olaf and a Fury. Rise is kickable. Everyone else doesn't have as much fun. There goes Naut down. The Lucian down as well for Jash, who does like that option. Might just be a Caitlyn angle. Ezreal's already banned. 5, as expected. Yep, okay. So, we're locking jungle here, probably. And giving the Shy counter pick. Although you have got the Olaf already showing. Skarner. It's a short enough range comp that Skarner's value is higher than it might otherwise be. Maokai allows you to force some ults out of things like the Olaf. Neferi will be able to manage some of the roots and stuff by using the W, but still would have to burn that to do so. Maokai's been returning a little bit anyway. Saplings are a little annoying for the Neferi as well. Just burn out your dogs. Jhin. Stay on the other side of the Anivia wall fairly easily. You will do okay in 1v2 scenarios. Okay. Gives you the opportunity to get the Karma for the Olaf. you're relying on your top side of the map to do a lot of the carrying here. Oh, Jin's here for setup, basically, and to play weak side. Also allows you to play 1-3-1. Because Jin's really good in a 1-3-1 by virtue of being able to just drop out of mid lane and press R or press W to join the play on a side lane. And Ryze and Olaf should be very good in side lanes here. So it will be the lock-in of the Yone. Now, are we running the Anivia top into the Olaf? It is Hoya, who's been playing some pretty fun counter picks over the split. He has been an Anivia enjoyer. He's been things like the Varus enjoyer top side as well. And the wall can be a little annoying for the Olaf. You can trap him out of plays. You can trap him into plays. Basically all reliant on your wall. Also, Olaf struggles to fully kill you through your egg. Ryze likely will have prio into the Yone, but eventually in the side lane, the Yone will have a better time into things like the Ryze. Also, allows you to have Maokai Yone as a combo. Allows you to have the Maokai Yone as a combo. Maokai ults, Yone follows with his own ult. It was a very dangerous combo, 22-23 in the LPL. Scout and Tarzan used to be the masters of it, for my money. As in fairness, were Cream and Shanji and Aki. So it was Cream and Aki used to do a lot of that combo on OMG back in 23 as well. All right, gonna run some ads. If you don't want to see them, subscribe. Help us get towards Partner Plus by subscribing with your normal subs. Thank you very much. Also consider upgrading to Tier 2 or Tier 3 if you really want to support us.
全军出击！
哇！ Over we look at this bot signed as NIP, burn the early summoner. You can do at the level 1 on things like the Nymaera. Get that prior. Mid lane. As expected, Rookie's going to get the same there. Both junglers starting top side of the map, coming down. So, NIP with a little bit more of an interesting draft. We don't see a lot of Anivia top, Maokai jungle, Yone mid anymore. They're not unknown, they're not unseen before, but it's certainly what you consider the average meta. IG are a lot more with the current times in that sense. NIP's comp, great zone control. Maokai saplings and Anivia walls and the Glacial Storm. And whoever gets trapped in that bit of CC, you will have Yone throwing an ult at, and you've got the Nymaera being able to kite back from people running at them and trying to deal with that as well. And Olaf can go in. Neferi can go in. Hell, even the Ryze can go in, but they're all quite short range, and they have to get through quite a gauntlet to get to key member. That said, IG, their ability to play 1-3-1 here, very strong. The team fights are still strong, especially if you burn your big shotgun of Maokai Yone and get nothing for it. And that's very possible. And I don't think they're going to have quite as much fun in side lanes. Eventually, the Yone will be a bit of an issue. Blathering can be a little irritating for the Olaf in particular. Realm Warp plus Neferi flanks do allow you to potentially break the setup from NIP a little bit. Guwon's in a lot of danger. He had to flash the Deadly Flourish. Flash on in, then from Wei, gets to eviscerate in. That will be a dead Maokai here, I think. Last auto or two, Sap Magic, not there. Darkin Daggers get it. Actually lands onto Ongyue there, left real low. Deadly Flourish just wide as Photic steps out of it. But really good kill there from IG. Who punish that Maokai in the river very fast. Dawn of the Beast, where is Dudu? Not here. Not in this game. In the LCK. Cool player though he is. Had a song written about for him too. Dudu Dunga. Clearly by him and not TFT. Flash. Fongway survives. Shy. Gonna go the ghost. That's a really awkward wall to buy some time. Fongway's left real low, and that's Mako getting the kill. Overcomes Guwon now, but it might be a little too late. Protic's still doing a fair amount of damage. Mako flashes Eviscerate away. The Shy's got Hoya on the wrong side. There's the egg down. Got his passive to give himself a lot of attack speed and healing. Needs to be real careful here and start running away. He might actually be dead here because he has no mana. There's a wall. Can't get the kill. Egg down. No mana for the Shy. Is he playing right now? Yeah, over in LCK if you want to find him. But this is the LPL. Wrong region, my friend. You're watching La Liga when you need to be watching the Premier League. Kind of equivalent. By all means, stick around and watch these games, but you're not going to see Dudu here. Also, I don't think with LCK being on in the way it is right now that Dudu's actually playing. Because DK and GENG are playing right now. Guwon in some danger here. Survives for now. Gonna get under this turret. Gets so much damage as Wei gets that one cleanly. This Maokai's been really bullied, and now Wei is 2-0. You're gonna have to wait a game or two, I'm afraid. IG 3-0 now. Rune Prison catches out that one. Jachi forced to run away a little there. Photic will transcend themselves. So, Dragon started by NIP, but overcomes IG. Nature's Grasp. Wei doesn't bother calling the pack on it. Ooh, Mortal Steel onto Mako, but Rune Prison, Deadly Flourish, Curtain Call. That's the nasty combo. They'll get the Dragon. Fate Seal comes on down, but I don't know where they quite got the damage as they've lost the Lulu. This turned around well. Mortal Steel part 2 from Care. That's nice. Gonna be a focused resolve forcing a flashback. Rookie falls 1-for-1. Lost a lot of summoners in general there. But you do get the Dragon. Almost good, but Care ends up with a fairly decent combo. So they think they can fight. Jin sort of sets up here relatively well. Mako takes a bit of damage, but now with a Soul's Rebound, Photic's left low. Fongyu gets tagged by all of the ults. I then wondered about that one, where basically Maokai and Yone got a good combo on a Rookie who ends up falling. Wei flashed out to stay alive. They do get the flash off Photic. I think if that Deadly Flourish land, Photic would have died. NIP get the Dragon and the kill. Rookie didn't have flash. I think if Rookie had flash there, they win that fight. Wei's gonna get the grubs, which is nice. And again, you're wanting to play 1-3-1, so that's good news. Hoya being down the egg is a little annoying for him because it means actually a lot of the plays he'd like to take are a lot riskier now. Karen binds the soul. He's down about 10-15 CS, but hey, that's Yone things. Is that Storm Raiders Olaf? It is Storm Raiders Olaf. There you go. Shady was mentioning it earlier. Makes a bit more sense into the Anivia, I think. Because it helps you mitigate the slows the Anivia is going to ask you to deal with. There's a bit of a doubter about the Storm Raiders being a thing properly, but hey, I mean, I see why you get it, because Conquer's not going to be that easy to stack. Ooh, triple, man, wild growth. NIP, that's kind of filthy. I don't know whether it saves you, though. Photic just about survives. Nature's Grasp is here. Jachi doing some damage to Guwon to keep him busy. Mako's trying to avoid the sapling. Be able to speed himself up at some point. We'll have a shield and potential renewal angle. Does just about survive. They don't quite get the kill. Going to turn himself around with a Mantra W. Gets a big heal from it. Ah, Care's coming down now. He could look for the ult. Mako has got ult flash. Misses the inner flame. Where is Wei? TP in. Jachi gets slowed down, but Wei is still here. Looking to threaten Photic. Curtains get called. Now this gets spicy. There's a realm walk coming on in. It needs to be a good moment. They've got a Photic in the bot lane. It's a really good realm walk. It's a really good realm walk. Forces the threat. Rookie doesn't even bother taking it. He's happy enough. Loses a fair amount of CS to make the play. But probably worth it in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, because Rookie TP'd down there. He does end up actually losing his CS advantage, which is not bad for Care, but on the grand scheme, I think that's probably worth it. Okay, another dive potentially happening here. Not going to follow through on the full renewal. Ah, Guwon's coming down. He doesn't know. Rookie threatening there. The Rune Prison comes down. The Dark and Daggers fly after. Pound's pursuit, trying to get towards that blast cone. Does get out to safety, but the flash is down. Might actually catch IG's bot lane a little bit here. Can't threaten anymore. Hubris is done for Jachi, by the way. He has gone for the build. This Jhin will hurt. And no one really wants to build armor this game. And if you'll get a little bit, Maokai will eventually. He's actually gone for the Sunfire, interestingly. Not the full... he's not gone the Liandry's build. So will be a bit more annoying. But again, Maokai's tankiness is always relative. He's not the biggest tank anymore. Nature's Grasp, Curtain's called, second Dragon, but the fight after looks a bit messy. Wei's over. IG looking for the kills. Flash and Rookie to dodge the fates. Sealed. Wei will pull the pack. He's kind of trapped out. Will flash out. Rookie still in danger. Needs to sprint away, but Care just runs at him. IG, this is a horrible fight in the river. Jachi gets hit by the Bramble Smash. There's an Anivia here as well. Flashes away. Mark of Judgment. Tags him. I think he's just dead here under this turret. Hoya gets some CC. He's got the egg. IG... that was bad. The Shy will clear out this mid lane wave. He is going Stride Breaker. That sucked. Hate to say it. But Wei goes in, kind of immediately has to leave. Rookie flashes the Fate's Call, or Fate's Sealed rather. You think, okay, this is playable. Jhin ult, sets things up. Starting to get the rookie doing some damage down, but they don't finish up Fong Yue. Wei goes in. From honestly, that's really bad from Wei, is what that actually is. Jumps on top of a Maokai to do no damage, get knocked up, flash out. Rookie then ends up isolated, and it all goes wrong. To be fair, no, Olaf literally won the last game we saw today, when 8-1 got MVP. So we shall see. Still very good from Hoya there. He was actually playing a fairly good Anivia game. Wei will eviscerate out. It's okay, IG scale. They do. And again, so does NIP. I think Yono scaling is pretty disgusting. Probably prefer Nefiri over the Maokai, though. Flash from Fong Yue is needed. Should be able to get this turret. Probably not. Don't want to stick around with the Maokai ult coming up. Looking for the Herald. They'll know things are happening because that far side alteration. TP in. Shy's coming down. Remember, Hoya doesn't have his egg. So flashes. This doesn't quite reset. Down to 4,000. Playable. Mako threatening with the inner focus. Yone gets the final hit on that. Wei will try and call the pack. He's likely dead here. What are we doing, Wei? Ends up falling. The Shy awkward ult as well. Not fantastic from them. Rookie got behind with the teleport and now needs to realm warp out. IG, the team fights have not been it. 3 poor team fights in a row, frankly. These objective fights have not been it. We'll get the turret. That's a bit better. Hang on. Did they get the Gu get the kill there? That's a little better. Guwon's now in danger. Jachi gets a last hit with the bouncing grenade. And maybe you don't need to team fight in front of the turrets. They'll get another. Much better. Great opportunistic play. Very nice indeed. Free from the clutches of big Yomus. And basically they get this kill onto Wei and they think, okay, we can defend this, and then they just overstay under this turret. And Rookie has a great fight. Photic nearly gets Mako, but Mako has the flash. So Photic's target escapes, and then we've burned barrier. We have no flash. We're out of cooldowns. Good damage. Yumi's building Ghostblade. Yeah, the extra move speed that she really needs. Jachi's now got 21 stacks on the Hubris. A little bit nasty. $12 seconds on Dragon. We saw point for NIP. Infernal Soul as well would be pretty nasty. They're in the river first. Sapling's coming up where they want to be. Dragon down a half. Herald's on top. The teleport comes in. Gonna be trying to get that one. Nefiri claims it. Important. Soul point denied. Flash from Rookie to dodge that fate seal, but the Glacial Storm behind is disgusting. Wei is about to fall. Guwon survives with the flash. On the other side, the Shy. What are we doing? Oh, now Rookie's in the pit. Versoy's got the egg. IG cannot play an objective fight to save their lives, apparently. Dubious from the Shy, Wei, and Rookie there. Shy goes in 1v3. Sure, you get the flash, but it's 1v3. You're never winning that. You're never winning that. Not really sure whether that was worth the flash on Photic. Wei also, let's be real, goes down very low before using Call of the Pack. Could have used it. It gets cleansed out of the Fates, the Nature's Grasp, rather. And it's a really good Glacial Storm from Hoya. The Shy at least tries to keep Feng Yue and Photic busy, and Rookie does kill off the tree. The problem is, I think, effectively, Care at this point has got to the point where the Olaf just isn't scary enough versus them. At the least, you keep Photic out of that fight. To be fair, you keep Photic out of that fight. It could have gone worse if Photic gets to free fire. Again, I'm just not liking how IG are playing out these objective fights. It all felt a little bit isolated. Mako is likely in trouble there. Care gets hit with the deadly flourish. He might be dead here, actually. These fights that aren't at the objectives are much better from IG. The opportunistic ones. They'll get Hoya's egg here. The Shy just about squeaks out. Mako's real low. Overcomes Rookie with the overloads. And they'll be able to bring down 2. Much better again. See, when it's not around the objective, things feel a lot cleaner. Photic just about surviving, but not for long, as Rookie gets another. And that's Baron. So, IG, as long as you're not fighting in the river, it feels fine. Oh, come back to me. Hello? That was weird. Yeah, Care went for a trade, got hit by the deadly flourish. Honestly, Jachi, I think it might be Jachi MVP, guys. This Jin's legitimately been winning you the games. Rookie's also had some very good clutch team fights in the lanes, not in the river. Baron secured. No real opportunity for NIP to follow up there, so it's done on that sense. Out there, a little bit. Mako flashes away. This Anivia is still very annoying. Rookie gonna start split pushing away here where they can. Wait. Just seems to get a bit of poke down. Deadly Flourish a little wide. Shy. Into Care. I do wonder whether Care really outtrades the Olaf currently. Olaf is only at 1 item. Yeah, I think that's probably not a great time. Ah, now this is a little different, though. 3v1's less fun. Fate sealed. Traded now with the Hound's Pursuit. The curtains get called. The rest of NIP turn up. Care gets out with the Mortal Steel. 30 seconds on Dragon. Ah, the wall interrupted the teleport. Nice from Hoya. Photic dodges away well. Hanmei's step gives him the move speed. 7 seconds on Dragon. Again, sole point for NIP if they can claim it. Second Dragon for IG. These Dragon fights have sucked for IG. They have not been good. That's a better chunk, though. Go on. Go on. Wild Growth buys some time. That magic healing. Golden goes Rookie. Soul, Unbound, has to rebind it, though. The wall is nasty. Way left, real low. Olaf in the backside. Running a Photic. Gets a huge amount of shielding. Tucks it out and dies, but takes Photic with him. Rune Prison down, but it's a double stun with the Flash Frost, so IG can't chase. Guwon too low, though. And the Shy having claimed the AD carry, it'll still be the Dragon fight. Win for IG. Not the cleanest, but it's done. IG denying that win condition a couple times now.
们走。
Rookie, run out, in danger. That's just about 5 for now. Needs to keep sprinting. That flash force is just shy. And Mako's there. Maybe they could think about going a bit further the other way. Won't. Rookie's out.
Hello, I'm here to say goodbye. I'm going off to Berlin. That sounds very ominous. Thought I was hot.
Goodbye. Yeah, no, they're all right. They're just traveling.
Course battle for... This is really important for seeding. IG
Yes.
and IP going for that first spot. NIP, IG, both these already locked into that night's rivals, and we vaguely know our well, we know our opponents now, because it means that it's TES and EDG facing off against them. All right, folks, I'll see you on the other side. I'll be again. Sounds ominous. I'll be in Berlin for from that one.
See you in a bit. Bye. Indeed, just as a reminder, NIP, if they win, they're first. IG win 2-0, they're first. If it goes down to IG winning 2-1, then it is decided by tiebreaker breakpoints. Hey, Slash, you're good to see you. -1 flag. Not required. The Shy's got Death Stance now. That's annoying. Also, just cop Jachi's build, by the way. Hubris, Phantom Dancer, Infinity Edge. Yeah. He actively hurts on Jhin here. By far my preferred Jhin build. And again, reminder how the passive works. It scales on crit, chance, on level, on AD. It's why, as you get later into the game, you just start doing a lot more damage as Jhin. You are actually strictly a 4-item hyper carry. Just getting there is really hard. And if you're stuck on 2 items, stuck on 3 items, you just do very little on a lot of the more utility choices, shall we say. But this certainly isn't the case. Can also Hubris Hex Optics. Hoya jumped on. Hound's Pursuit. There's the freeze. I wonder whether you could have W'd that. Hoya not going to lose the egg. They burn quite a lot to make that happen. Fate Seal well wide, but Rookie gets run out. Oh my god, he's just going to die. That's a decent stopwatch, buy some time, but the wall app's going to cause some problems, and Rookie is dead. IG overplay their hand. Hoya eats a lot of damage from that 4th shot. Fong Yue, hang on, Wei, what are we doing? Gotta get in. They've got the reset. They've got the reset, so it's only a 1v1. That's an important kill. Wei recovers what was an unfortunate overplay from IG. I don't mind starting with an Ethereal, but you need to be better coordinated if you're going to do it, and also just hit double. You don't get the egg off Hoya. You do get the kill on Fong Yue. Minute till Dragon. Baron's up. You do need the Rise, I think. Who the hell is even MVP this game? Jachi, probably. If it goes to NIP, it'll be Hoya. Maybe Care. Guwon now has the unenviable job of face checking, as everyone's going to try and keep him out. Again, you actually are just going to have Rookie and Wei 2-man it, because everyone else is just there for CC and denial. There's no way Guwon's getting in here. Nicely done. Look, Rookie has had some really good highs and some slightly low lows. The team fights in the river still haven't impressed me from IG, but the kind of opportunistic ones in the mid lane and stuff have been much, much better from them. Basically, when NIP aren't set up, and it's a little less structured, they look a lot better. NIP in the river first. If we Soul Point, IG of course want this fight. Realm Warp, gonna be using it the Shy into the backline. Dragon secured, the Shy left alone. Nature's Grasp down. Golden goes Rookie. But that means it just jump on to Mako. Oh, IG! Horrendous fights in the river as usual. Wei goes in and dies as well. The Shy took the Realm Warp as everyone else was going the other direction, so then he ends up separated from the team as well. Yeah, these dragon fights have actively sucked. Like, don't get me wrong, NIP's comp is the dragon fighting comp. Maokai, Yone, Anivia does what it's supposed to do there. Jachi, we good, mate? Just back away. That's sole point for NIP, and the win condition is still there. Yeah, the win condition is still there. Ooh. Hello, Kenren. Buongiorno, my Italian friends. Grazie, ragazzi, for coming and joining us. Shout out to Kenren, please. Thank you very much. How was GENG DK? I apologize, my Italian these days is quite poor. Once, here's a fun fact for you. I actually studied at university, La Divina Commedia, in Italian. I studied Italian for 3 months, and then just did the Divine Comedy in Italian. It was horrendously hard work. And I speak very little Italian. I got a 2-1 doing it, though. If you come to Italy, write me, hell yeah. But thank you for coming and joining us. It's a pleasure, as always, to share some love with our fellow co-streaming brethren. And Kenren's also someone I've worked with on some ERL stuff as well. Huge proponent of the Italian League of Legends scene. Hey, Zorbright. Thanks for coming and following us. Cannot recommend you follow them enough. Also, just a lovely bloke. And frankly, best beard in the business. Kenren's beard is spectacular. I am well jealous. Well jealous. Care goes over. Wet way. Buddy pal. We good? Gonna not steal the Krugs. Care gets that. I actually think Care has played a pretty mean Yone here as well. Negative 2,000 Baron power play. We love it. We love it. Olaf playing into Anivia seems very fun. It's not. It's not. Anivia is actually quite a good answer into into Olaf. Actually, between the Malignance and the Oblivion Orb as well, it's really annoying. Soul point, only 1,700 gold lead. I don't know about the scaling here, guys, because I think Anivia, Yone, Maokai is not fun to fight later. And look, Neferi, Rise scale well, but they are very short range, and they're going to have to do another river fight. Jin is legitimately terrifying. Lord Doms, 4 items, Hubris with loads of stacks if he gets involved in a kill. What's the conversation, Slash? Sorry, mate, I missed the full context there. I've just been delivered a bacon sandwich. This is excellent news. And there's a Ziggle here as well. Oh, exciting. Thank you, Mum. This is great. I've genuinely been donated a bacon sandwich. And a dog. Yeah, well, that's because I've got the bacon sandwich. That's the reason the dog is here. He is literally here because I have food. I can't show you Ziggy right now, but she is down on the floor. If she sticks around to the end of the game, I'll show you. Cool. PC, don't do that. We good? Dragon is 38 seconds away. Diggy leaving and now she's gone. She's decided it's not enough fun down here. I'm not giving her food. Goodbye. Fine. She's gone where the food is, guys. What's happening there? I really want to eat this sandwich. I've only got 30 seconds to this one. We're going to have to wait. We have to wait. I'm sat here salivating over a bacon sandwich and I can't eat it. This better be a good fight. I better be eating good. NIP in the river first. That is not good news for IG. Out comes the walls and the saplings. Way has found his way into the bot side of the river. Photic will cultivate the spirit briefly. Wall is actually really nice from Hoya. Jachi cleanses immediately. That's good from Jachi. Sprints away, but Mako's left low. Where is the rest of IG? The Shy goes in 1v5! The Rookie's now joined! He's now 1v5. Flash into fate sealed. Get some damage down. Oh, okay, well, that's Infernal Soul. Okay, well, I'm eating my bacon sandwich now, guys. It's that. Was not fantastic. Proof I have a sandwich. There you go. Bacon sandwich. Very lovely. Baron's going down. Okay, wall. No way in anyway. Dead. What kind of bread? I think it's... I think it's a farmer's loaf. I'm looking at... Well, okay, back to life. This might be a bit far. Wade doesn't die. Calm is gone. Hang on, wait, Jin can kill here. Jin needs to kill here. The Shy's behind. That's not bad. The egg? Yone's here. Unfortunate Chachi's there. Flash and cat. Really nice. Hoya's MVP. They got creative with the draft. They implied it was the Anivia into the Rise, the Anivia into the Olaf. They get the Maokai Yone. They get in the river first. IG cannot win a dragon fight to save their life. And with this win, it is minimum tiebreaker scenario. Sleep well, Trinity. I appreciate you. Unless that's a response. To be fair, Onam, pretty wise time to go for that one. Photic and Guwon both being given fan votes there. It's Hoya. It's absolutely Hoya. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll say hello briefly. We'll put the camera on so you know I'm here. Hi, I exist. Thank you for the raid again, Kenran. Much love, my guy. Well, look at these damage numbers. I mean, yep, there we go. Jachi was trying. Photic also put out some fat numbers there. But there we are. But I need to go for a quick bio break. Sawyer gets the MVP. Not a surprise there. Hello, 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 hello. Jin doesn't get attack speed. No, it converts to AD. Yeah. Yeah, his passive, check his passive, it converts to AD.
这身皮肤总能胜出。
Jack agrees Sawyer MVP. Hell yes. Not a surprise. Trying to finish this bacon sandwich. Bacon sandwich.
走位就是这么丝滑喽。海豹08标配100万级后轮转向和双枪空选，架控随心所欲，走位够灵，稳住就行。
今晚碾压局，你的车。
就这样了吗？或者说，
Pause happy.
开局吗？
开就开。
召唤师们，双城世界的帷幕已在上海拉开，没有上帝视角，也没有固定座位，拳风就擦着你的侧脸掠过，所有的舞蹈与打戏就在眼前。当熟悉的旋律响起，
Arcane stage show
将全场点燃。8月31日前场次开售中，上各大票务平台即可购买。召唤师们，双城大门已在上海打开，让你亲自入局了。
家长，各位亲爱的召唤师们，欢迎回到场间互动环节，我是阿福。现在在我身边的依然是究极风暴、霸王狂暴、雷霆混沌、战斗螺旋、升天小鸟兽一只。再跟大家一起打个招呼吧 ，Hello。好的，那我们这轮要玩的游戏呢，叫做赛事知识问答。等会呢，我们会在大屏幕上播放有关我们赛事知识的内容，而这次只要答对其中的一道，就能够获得我们由李宁提供的 NIP 或者 IG 队服一件。各位有信心吗？
有。
好，声音很大，那我们直接看到大屏幕吧。来，第一题，那我找位 NIP 的粉丝来回答。在2026 LPL 第3赛段中，
Win rates
各位是高胜率英雄中啊，
Ash with a 66%,
位置排名第一的
Pantheon
英雄是谁呢？
There'll be another 66% one in the
各位
middle.
当然是知道他们俩的名字吗？眉头一皱，感觉事情并不简单。那我给点提示啊，上单这个英雄呢，他有不可阻挡，有护盾，还能过墙，熟悉吗？奥拉夫。有一点可惜，好像不对应这个英雄。这边 IG 粉丝，你给出提示
I'm actually not sure what that
一
one.
点。
I want to say maybe Silas.
对了，就是奎桑提，但是你还要说出中单是谁。中单我再给你个小提示，他是个动物系。对的，就是蛇女，恭喜你回答正确，拿获得我们李宁提供的 NIP 队服一件，恭喜。
Kashante, good job. Yeah, played pretty well.
粉丝这边其实也很
I'm not sure 66, but it's
我们第二
67%.
轮了吗？
好，准备好了。
好，那请看大屏幕。
Oh, Poppy.
年至今 LPL 出场最多的辅助英雄
Most played, okay.
部分分别是
Most banned, possibly as well.
出场率最高的2位辅助。
Apologies, I can't read the.
其中一个对了。
卡米尔巴德。
巴德对了。
巴德和那个卡米尔。
刚刚好像也回答过这个对话。
巴德泰坦。
泰坦在上面，再看一眼，再努力一下。
巴德卡尔玛，我刚说过了。
那这个回答正不正确呢？我们公布一下吧，请看大屏幕。巴德是对的，哎，可惜 可能还没有答对，那么再一次机会。第二个英雄不是卡尔玛，第二个英雄是非常漂亮的一位妹妹。对的，这边 NIP 粉丝帮助了，回答一下。
花得远，花得远。
刚刚听的好像不是这个英雄，漂亮女英雄，粉头发。
我没有哪个，是不是哪个？
粉头发的妹妹。对的，恭喜你们，回答正确，就是巴德和萨勒芬尼。恭喜各位粉丝们获得我们列宁提供的 IG 队服一件。好的，那也感谢各位召唤师们的热情参与啊。那么互动环节到此前告一段落，接下来时间让我们交给解说席吧。
Should be getting ready for our second game in this series fairly shortly. IG, not their best showing in game one, it must be said. See whether they can recover here in this second game of the series, whether NIP can close it out. I think Care and Hoya, very good games from them. The problem with RFC on Jin, if it's combined with something like a Ghost Blade and a Collector, you just have no mid-game damage. You do nothing in the mid-game. Sure, you're safe. Sure, you get to outrange. But your ability to actually win the game in a pro level is so limited because you offer next to no damage. You are obligated then to get to 4 items, often 5 items. You get Infinity Edge and Lord Doms. And so your Jin ends up losing a lot of games because they just don't do damage. Sure, sometimes you get away with it if you just need the utility. And everyone else can pick up the damage, and that's fine. But more often than not, that isn't the case. Should hopefully be into game and draft fairly shortly. Players are on stage at this point. And that's the draft music to me. NIP leading the series. After some significantly better team fighting, I think is the way we shall phrase it. picks and bans. Oriana Cassiopeia banned by IG. Yo, look at the little plushie. Horrible. What is the plushie of? Does anyone know? Double jungle bans plus the Nautilus. Jarvan and Nocturne. Probably Wei's two most famous champs. I'm trying to think whether the Wukong counts in there or not. Vi is up. Actually, I take that back. That would be theoretically the best option. They might first pick the Vi. Because Wei kind of sounds like Vi in Chinese. He's named after the champion. Seraphine first pick. Okay, well, you almost have to pick Ashe now or have somebody you can deal with it into it. They'll Vi. Plus Ashe. Well, you can do that, but they might try. Ezreal instead. No Karma, of course, after that first game. Lock that. This will be then the Ashe. Plus jungle. Probably. Plus lock. Okay. Care's been a good lock. Also one of the better mids at threatening Ezreal because you can run him down even with the arcane shift. Ezreal Bard. Good lane. Do its best to match the Seraphine. You're banning jungle here. Fairly heavily. I deeply hate this IG draft. What's your issue with it so far? I think Ezreal Bard is fine. Vi's very solid in the current meta. They're going to get rid of Guwon Shyvana. I think the Ashe Seraphine plus the Lock's going to get quite annoying, though. They do need to round it out. It's a relatively generic comp right now. NIP have been the more creative drafters, for sure. Ezreal's been very high priority right now. Mako is a good bard. They have no identity. Okay, I see where you're coming from. I mean, Vi Bard is very dangerous jungle support duo. Very mobile, very strong pick. Ezreal survives that well. Is also just very potent in the current meta in general. Ahri deny that from the Vi. It might be a Rumble angle for the Shy. Of the Vi Rumble combo. Pantheon away from Guwon. Which, well, who is a really good Pantheon plus Ashe is really annoying. Global. What you still look at? You could Shin's out here. You've got the Enchanted behind you. It's a good extender. If you want to go that route. Skarner available too if you want to go more of a tank option. Don't love the Trundle here. I think Syndra is fine for IG. I would Syndra over... I think Syndra would be my personal choice, but it's a bit messy into the lock who can dodge your Dark Spheres with the Ashen Pursuit. Aurora's a bit more mobile, goes invisible, so harder for Lock to get that auto off. Sylas can try and out-sustain. You've got some great ults to steal. Specifically, the Encore and the Enchanted Crystalline Arrow are very good right now. Decent follow-up on Vi. Vi presses R. You go in with your Scond Abduct. Jace slammed alongside a Poppy. Okay, well, you can mess with the Vi and the Sylas dashes pretty well that way. And the Shy's Jace, infamous. One of the greatest of all time. Or rather, Hoya's rather taking that away from him, specifically. So what have we got into the Jace? There's Vayne. Yorik's a bit annoying too. Doesn't like dealing with the ghouls. Cage is quite frustrating. Split push as well. NIP's comp's a bit more on theme. Great pick with Poppy, Ashe, Seraphine. Good burst then with the Jace and the Lock. IG. Very good skirmishing. Very good skirmishing. Vi, Silas, Ezreal, Bard, all very creative, all very mobile, all very able to follow up on a skirmish in the river. Yorick should be annoying in the side lane. Gonna run some ads here so we can get them in game. Should have the camera on as well. Hello, guys. Been a little lazy. Gonna be a semi-long day today. Time to see. I'll pick myself some coffee up. Very lovely. Whether they can make this work. If you don't want to see the ads, guys, then subscribe. That's the plan. You guys are all right over on YouTube? Did WE win? No. No, they didn't. LGD did. Listen to these gyros to start. We'll see whether NIP can confirm the 2-0. Oh. Some level 1 shenanigans. As the bot lanes kind of fight over some prior. Mixed success on that front. Rookie and Care trading. Not seen a lot of Silas v Lock. So forgive me if I'm a little uncertain as to exactly how that one plays out. My assumption will be that Lock will win the short trades and Silas a bit more annoying in the extended. His Ritual Nail's a bit annoying. You got a bit more sustain on the Silas by being, well, Silas. Yeah, IG's comp's a little less on theme. It skirmishes well. It does. Playing the bot side. Ghost burn by Photic escapes. Mako now potentially in danger, but over the wall comes Way. Ooh, go once. All right, for now, reminder, he had a really tough start to the last game. IG, the early game, was fine. Those dragon fights became problematic. We're fighting over this squad. That's a good stun. That's a really good stun. Turn around, though. The Seraphine gets the beat drop. The Gromp is taken for a kill on one. Jachi had to flash out. Guwon gets a stun onto the wall. The Mystic shot just wide. Cares now here. Flash away from Mako. Can't Ashe in pursuit to slow back onto Guwon. Now we Ashe in pursuit over the wall. Dash in with that empowered auto. Can't quite get the kill on Guwon. Oh, Mako. That's so unfortunate. 2 kills to NIP. They really committed to that. Failed to do so. We'll look back at the replay. It starts with a great double stun. They kill off Feng Yue. Last auto gets him. And then Jachi gets taken really low. His Photic gets some really good shots over the wall. It's a good turnaround from Guwon. Gets that flash in. That Mystic shot, I think, was just shy. And then Mako gets a slow on a Guwon, thinks they might have it. Realize he's not getting away from Kara's like, okay, let me turn around and see if I can get it with the electrocute. Oh, man, that's got to have been 4 or 5 HP off. And IP smell the first place in Nirvana here. The matchup against EDG. The Shy, no mana. Slowed down, charged back with the heroic charge. Oh dear. Get a bit of healing there with the last right. Doesn't have a lot of mana, but they just can't keep running at him. He gets to just walk out. Okay. Not the end of the world there. Jashi left a little low. Had a really good game one. Okay, left a little low. Hijacked Purgatory. Can be a bit fun. Guwon, again looking at this Gromp. Just about got away with it the last time. Bro named Vine can't play it. That's rough. Not entirely fair, but I appreciate the meme. Jachi's left very low down here. The Ash Seraphine pressure continues to be pretty obnoxious here. So far, so good. IG, starting up the Dragon. An early gold lead to NIP. Largely found in this bot lane where Photic is a significant ways ahead of Jachi right now. 20 odd CS. See where it levels up after this wave. Probably more like 15, but still. Big lead. Been forced off the wave a couple times by virtue of shenaniganery. Rookie, nice to on the duck. Mako's around. Just trading here in mid lane. Care left a little low. There's the plate. Nicely done from Rookie. Of course, one of our better Silases of all time is Rookie. IG at this point. Need some quick wins to help with the tiebreaker. Over the wall. We're going for this. Here we go. Vault Breaker, combo, hijack, Purgatory. Just about out. Rookie takes some turret shots. Away. Away! Oh, now Rookie's charging to the wall. Oh, IG. Kingslayer healing is good, but he's out of mana. Red buff is burning. There's a hammer shock on the floor. That was not fantastic. Look, the moment they're out, you just leave. And now flash under. Not quite enough damage onto Jachi. Ways around. We go again. Flash, stun, just wide from a good side step from Fong Yue. Might not look with the damage is good. And Mako's dead as well. Went to flash for the stun because they wanted the aggressive play. And when the moment I miss, Fong Yue goes, cool, I've got my passive stacked. Well, NIP now 2,500 gold up. The Shy's about to get dove. Oh, dear. Well, Care now kills off Wei, as we saw in that replay. Back to live. Dragon is a couple minutes away. First one went the way of IG. There's at least that going for them. Remember, the 2,500 goal behind at under 10 minutes is not good news. Generally speaking, this is a bad place to be. Back to live. Photic gets a kill on Tomeko. Guwon's got his steadfast presence up. Chachi can't quite get Photic with him. Dark Procession up. IG going to make this tower dive happen. The Shy tanks the turret. They should be able to bring down Hoya and do so. Hoya will eat a couple nasty turret shots but won't die. Rookie, potentially in danger here, actually. Needs to clear this wave and do so quickly. I think he just gets dove here. Flashes the Purgatory. Guwon's behind. Needs a good Purgatory angle. Shoved out from under the turret. The Purgatory comes down, but there is a nice heroic or keeper's verdict, but still going to go down. At least Rookie gets one back. At least Rookie gets one back. Mako also plays a good Seraphine. Mako plays a good Seraphine. So that's not true. Care gets sent golden. This should be a good kill back. Care, decent damage back. Got the electrocute, but does fall. Important. Shut down for Vi. Gets herself a gold lead now, actually. Recovers some of the earlier problem, shall we say. Bot lane turret again under siege. Bot lane, Hoya left alone, rather, and actually overcomes Vi. I think that's just a dead Jace. That should be nicely done. Flash away is strong. Knock away. Wei actually no longer in range for a Vault Breaker or a Cease and Desist, but have to flash. Does get that kill. The arrow just wide, but now he's gone very deep to make this happen. Does this give Care a kill back? Force the backstep on the Purgatory. Turnaround damage pretty strong, but the Ritual Nails are flying. Hanoon. Good damage, dodged away with the Ashen Pursuit. Flash for the extra power. Out comes that Vault Breaker, and Wei gets the 1v1. All right, Wei, we'll die to the turret. Care gets that kill, but you know what, Wei? Nice work to take the 2-for-1 there. Undoes some of the goldie. You know what, Wei? From a very poor early start, that's better. That's not bad recovery. Considering how poor it looked. 9 to 6 in the kills. NIP still up 1,400 gold. Hoya being attacked again. They found their weak point. They want to jump Hoya. Try gets a dark procession down. Flash. Speedaway is pretty strong. Tempered Fate turns the turret off, but that means the Shy should just get that kill. Nice from Mako to give the Shy that little bit of extra oomph. Jachi now being run up by Photic. It's the Arcane shift over the wall. Here comes a volley. Photic has now face planted multiple members. Now has to flash out. Unfortunate. Not entirely sold on that one, it must be said. Encore comes across. Rookie gets a kill onto Photic. That's a nice dive. They will trade onto Way, though. What a good time to be me to be drinking coffee. Mako goes down. Care gets that. That's nice. Storm Surge again. I mean, increasingly common, that. We want again with the Sunfire first. Really loves this item right now. IG should get this bot side turret. There they go. The Shy is actually in a really good spot this game. Upper Grand. Care's around. Care is still scary at 5 and 2. I mean, yeah, credit from IG to stabilizing what was a horrendous early start. Mako's going to need to magical journey away there. Youch. Minute and a half on Dragon. Folks, we're very nearly at Partner Plus, by the way, relatively speaking. We're about 10 off at the minute at the end of the month. So if people would like to sub with a regular sub, it would be much, 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 much appreciated. You are super close to it. We should get it up for a couple months. So people have got that capacity to drop us a coffee's worth of money for a month or two. Will make a huge difference. Mako's going to temper fate the turret, deny the Herald charge. We shall, because that way people actually do something about it. Whoa. Dragon spawning now. It should be second dragon for either team. Oh, that's a really nice Captain Jack cleanse there with the Mikhails, Mako. Very nicely done. Dragon should just fall here. It does. They should bring back Sunfire cap stacking and let Eve have fun with it. Oh boy. Back when you could just be invisible Eve and melt people, microwave people down by standing next to them. It was very funny.
落将吞噬一切。
Damage is good. Tempered Fate. NIP got the kill onto Way and make that rookie as well. Unfortunate. Now, maybe they can play out the extended fight. Yeah, no, because Foti kills off the Shy, and then Care gets to blow people up with the vast quantity of damage. Flash for an Ash in Pursuit makes it a double. TFC is having a moment in chat. Don't blame them. Their team is having some dubious team fights. They were recovering. They're not anymore. So it's over a blue buff. Jump sort of on a goo one and don't actually have that much damage. The encore comes screaming across multiple members. Now, Tempered Fate looked solid, but then there was a Keeper's Verdict into a beautiful flash to the skies to follow up onto. Yeah, that Poppy's not Dead Man's, not Sundered Sky. Oh, boy. Ash in Pursuit, flash, extended auto range. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Lichbane done for Care now. We're on to Baron. Way is around. Way has flash. Baron taken. Way can really find their way in. Flash for the encore redirect. Unfortunate, as yeah, Way is now finally in there. But why are we joining now, Way? Not sure about that. Now Jachi's in danger. This Poppy is bloody tanky. The steadfast presence sets Care up. And now the real encore comes across, except no substitutes. It's a Quadra to Care. As the lock says, there ain't no key for me. Hot damn. That will be the 2-0 for NIP. Excellent work from NIP after a couple mid-game woes. They catch Mako. He doesn't get to Mikhail's this one. Dies. 4v5 around Baron. So why does Way not get... He just takes too long a way around. So why does he not get in? Thanks for the gift sub. Keeper's Verdict? Must be the Keeper's Verdict, yeah. And then Way gets dropped. Top side, the Shy is dead again. Been a good start to the game for him, but it has really fallen apart now. Bro, that stolen up was a bug. I'm certain. You sure? Maybe spectator thing. Tried a flash to redirect it, so clearly knew what he was doing with it. It did go off. In real, it did go off. He flashed to redirect it. Unless it didn't trigger on people. That's a little different. Need to go back and look at that. Didn't trigger. Okay. Now that is a bit different. We'll go back. I'll go back on the YouTube feed and see whether I can find it on there afterwards. Way behind. This is the last gasp. They know they have to find something now before it gets too far out of control. It already is at 12,000 gold down. This is a Hail Mary. But you might need a few of those, and I don't know whether the rosary's big enough. In we go. Purgatory after, Encore, Tempered Fate. This is pretty good. They do bring down the Ash. Might save the game at this point. 80 carry down is huge, and Way survives that play. Okay, not bad. Way's now dead. Care's still really bloody scary. Goes golden, and Hoya finishes up what its mid lane has started. Care's alive. Still 4v3. It's a bit scary here. They want to kill off this Maiden. I think it's just sucking them all dry currently. The Shy dies. Never mind. That'll do. Oh, the shot blast catches the flashing Ezreal anyway. All right, that'll do. Magical journey. Followed through the Nexus. Keeper's Verdict not there. NIP 2-0. Secure first place, and IG make playoffs, but are second. Don't blame your TFC. That sucks. See you around, mate. NIP convincing in game 2 in particular. We got a golden kappa train. Oh, hello. Golden kappas, anybody? You can get the golden kappa for 24 hours. That's kind of fun.
好的，让我们恭喜深圳 IP 拿下了今天这场比
I'm
赛
gonna
的
get a
胜利
regular one.。
我们请后亚来到我们的赛后采访，有请后亚。我们把掌声也再次送给他们，好吗？好，那
This is
接下来
pretty
是
dope.
我们
Anyone want to
赛
get in
后
on
采
it?
访环节，我们先有请后亚来为所有的召唤师们打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是深圳 NIP 的上单会啊。
欢迎后亚来到我们的赛后采访。那赢下了今天这场比赛的胜利，也是以100%的胜率结束了组内赛所有的比赛。后亚会觉得整个这个赛段在组内赛，大家做的最好的点在哪里？
일단 저희 팀
Hey, thank you for the gift sub, Frank.
다들 열심히 해줘가지고
Guys, we're trying to push a partner plus here as well. So if anyone wants a regular sub, you get a golden kappa.
虽然我们队换了下路吧，但是大家都很努力，然后磨合的也特别好，这是最关键的原因。
And you help us get towards partner
也
plus.
在这个赛段得到了回报。那聊聊今天游戏内的问题。今天的第一局一上来，在前3手就
Now's
选
the
择了
time.
冰鸟这个英雄。冰鸟
Now's
其
the
实
time.
在这个赛段出场率并不高，一共整个联赛只有6次的这个登场，而且也是后亚在这个赛段第一次玩。所以我想知道的是，把冰鸟拿出来，当时你们是想好了就要摇摆，还是想好了就要给上路来玩？这个选择当时是怎么去做的？
일단 미드 서폿이랑 이제 심리전도 할 수 있고 그리고 올라프 상대로 라인전은 그렇게 좋지 않지만 상대 조합에 이제 애니비아가 한타 때 할 게 엄청 많아가지고 네, 잘 풀렸던 것 같아요.
冰鸟这个英雄的话，面对对方的中辅是有一些技能上的博弈的。虽然说对线上可能优势不是特别大，但是打团的时候还是很好发挥。
那今天除了后亚冰鸟的表现非常出色之外，其实 Care 在今天2局比赛的表现，包括他在整个第3赛段组内赛的表现，都是可圈可点。所以我想知道的是，后亚在你眼里，你觉得 Care 是一个怎样的中单选手？
지금 폼으로 봤을 때 이제 엄청 잘해주고 있어서 지금 LPL에서 3등 안에 충분히 들 수 있는 이제 미드 선수인 것 같아요.
Care 选手的话，现在状态是非常火热的。他觉得以他现在的实力的话，是可以排在 LPL 前3的中单。
LPL 前3的中单选手，这评价也很高。那最后的一个问题，赢下来这场比赛，接下来深圳 IP 将在我们的骑士之路交手到 EDG 战队。跟 EDG 其实挺有渊源的，因为在第2赛段的骑士之路就是被 EDG 击败，送到了这个赛段的涅槃族。所以再次遇上，有什么话想对 EDG 说的？
이제 스플릿 2 때 이제 저희를 열반조로 보냈는데 이제 복수할 시간이 왔다고 전해주고 싶어요.
上个赛段虽然他们把我们打到涅槃了，但是我觉得复仇的时候到了。
复仇的时候到了，这个赛段，这个夏天属于深圳 IP 的故事还将继续进行。我们也期待深圳 IP 在接下来的骑士之路有更加出色的表现。感谢后亚接受我们的采访。以上就是赛后采访的所有内容。接下来我们把时间交还给解说席。
Oh, again, guys. Golden Kappa train keeps rolling. Anyone else want to join in? Always cool to hear some interviewees there. Hello, hello, hello. I'm Initialise. Casting here on the Nymaera channel. Hey, Amber. Good to see you. Hello, YouTube. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I have to say I'm fading a little bit here. Still got one more series to go. Poya gets a lot of damage done this game. I think MVP is probably Care. But I think I can see an argument for a couple different people. Let's have a look back at this. Let's have a look back at this. Go to live. I want to see what happened with this ult. So, is this after Rookie's flashed? It is. Okay, hang on. Okay. Watching. No, he just misses it. He just misses. I'm looking at it now. Yeah, he flashes too late. He flashes too late. Is what happens, and the ult doesn't get redirected. Hey, got the golden Kappa train. Hi, pipe. Ta-da! Kappa. Golden Kappa. Choo! There we go. Thank you for that, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, lovely combo. Again, guys, we are trying to push towards Partner Plus. If anyone wants to subscribe normally as well, it is much appreciated. I keep saying it because we are trying to actually get there, so I'm just having to ask repeatedly. Get us there, guys. And I will love you forever. Clean feed, we good? Ugh. I need to run some ads. And I'm going to go take a quick break so I don't melt my brain before we get into our next series. Which should be a really fun one, I think. Don't get me wrong. It will be tip-top esports favored, but so be it. Care is MVP of the game, as expected. Nymaera's player of the match. The Yone was good. The lock was good. Understandable win.
往上线直接打，直接打，直接打。往上线开刀，好，往下走，往下走。刚可以开到了。位置到，位置到。往前到，往前到，往前到，往前到。他们完了不传进来了，往前可以吗？没事，没事。把前面打，前面打，前面打，前面。手手手手手，还能看吗？看狗，看狗，看狗。打断了，打断了，打断了，打断了。中线，中线，中线，中线。走啊，一波不了，一波不了，先推，先推，先推。可以，可以。这，没有喂，进包，进包，看，看，看，看，看。推砍，推砍，推砍，推砍。没大，没大，没大。我有上拿，我有上拿。喂，下快，下快。我会挡一对 Q， 我会挡一对 Q， 我会挡一对 Q。一直，追，一对。没，推砍，推砍，没。200大，兄弟们。1、2个。来了。兄弟 ，nice。谁5杀呢？哎，5杀吗？哎，5杀呢，兄弟？又是5杀吗？你知道我真的发数据。我没写大佬，知道吗 ？OK，nice。good。
say you've got a story to tell, so tell it to me now. You say you've got something to say, say it to me now. Let me hear you. Let me hear you. Hey, yeah. Let me hear you. Let me hear you. Tell it to me now. Tell it to me now. Testify tonight. To the story, feel glory tonight. Ooh. Testify tonight. To the story, feel glory tonight. Ooh. You say you want the world to know the truth. Say it loud, say it loud. And you say you want everyone to listen up. Say it loud, say it loud. Let me hear you. Hey, yeah. Let me hear you. Let me hear you. Tell it to me now. Tell it to me now. Testify tonight. To the story, feel glory tonight. Ooh. Testify tonight. To the story, feel glory tonight. Ooh. Testify tonight. Testify tonight. Testify, 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 testify tonight.
Oh. Well, hello there, chat. Hello, Simi. JDG. Coming up on screen right now. Had a bit of a stumble of a JDG of late. Top Esports also had a fairly humbling loss to Billy Gaming. Wasn't exactly spectacular there. Junja versus Tien should be wild. Rise of Zuian, arguably the best top laner in the league right now. Really done some exceptional work. He's been rather good. That look at Victor? Of course it is. 5 wins and 14 losses. Oof. Been struggling a bit there. Draw and Vampire as our key players. Vampire in particular, I think, has actually been playing a pretty good individual split. The issue has been synergy for JDG. Draw as well, having joined Top Esports, been all over the place as Top Esports has Draw. Played a pretty good game, honestly, as Jaw, replacing Fengyue. I wish they'd stuck with Fengyue for a variety of reasons, but, you know, credit to Jaw, has slotted in on Top Esports, have had a pretty good split, at least domestically. Last series versus BLG probably is one not to write home about, but the rest of it's been pretty okay, all things said and done. Forget Howl as a mod. Yeah, that's true. Some of the OGs. Yeah, yeah, you guys are probably the ones who can add and remove emotes. I can't control that, I don't think. I don't think I have that power. Oh, IG. Never change, never change. Auto sign in 7TV via Twitch as long as you're signed in on Twitch. Yes. Can. You can. YouTube, how you doing? Come over and say hello briefly. You guys alright over there? And TFC's gone out for dinner, to be fair, to escape the woes. Won't blame them.
Have
a listen to these interviews briefly.
是北京 JDG 的辅助选手 OnePair， 欢迎 OnePair 来先跟大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 JDG 的辅助 OnePair。
那组内赛打到现在 ，OnePair 已经使用了14个完全不同的辅助位的英雄。你会觉得在第3赛段的 OnePair 是一个怎样风格的选手？
风格的话，我个人觉得我是对线打得很强势的一个选手吧。
那季后赛也近在眼前了 ，OnePair 对于后面季后赛的信心和希望是怎样
的？信心还是很足的，然后希望我们季后赛的话能取得一个好成绩，然后能去世界赛。
也期待今天北京 JDG 的精彩表现。各位好，欢迎来到赛前采访，我是刘航。我们邀请到的是滔博战队的中单选手 Cream， 欢迎 Cream 来先跟大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是滔博中单 Cream。
那第一个问题，今天也是背靠背对于滔博来说的一场比赛，也是滔博在组内赛的最后一场比赛了。今天赛前大家整个队伍的状态和心态是怎样的？
我们最主要就是保持一个平常心去面对今天的比赛吧。
那你对整个第3赛段的表现打到现在，会有怎样的一些总结和评价呢？
我们第3赛段的表现就不是很稳定嘛，就是有些起伏比较大了，然后后面会越来越稳定的。
也期待今天滔博战队的精彩表现。
Have a listen to Cream there. Wait, WE didn't start yet. WE has indeed started. It's happened. It's finished. We're on to the 3rd series of the day. WE lost 2-1 to LGD. IG also just lost 2-0 to NIP. We're on to that 3rd series of the day, John. Just filling you in. If you scrub back in the YouTube VOD, you'll be able to watch it if you want to go catch out any of those series. I'm in the JDG top esports game. Yes, no, not happened yet. We are a 3-series day, so we're about to get our last one. So welcome on in. Not a problem, but that does make a little bit more sense. Okay, wow, you really are behind. No. Yes, top esports and JDG just setting up on stage, yet to have the walkouts. Let me turn my camera back on if I can. There we go, hello. Do you guys enjoy the days where the worst teams play top teams because then there's more 2-0s? Depends. I think at the minute, because it's all 3 series days all the time, the schedule is bloody intense. And I was already quite done in after my international jaunt. So my brain's a little fried. So I'm struggling to actually keep up at the level of casting I'd like to currently. So we're trying to deal with it. It's the answer. Vista. Are Fnatic finally back? Question mark. Here come our teams. What's going on here? Hold on.
Top Esports. Check it out.
Turn that off briefly while we're looking. Here they come, Top Esports. Were at one point competing for first place. Unfortunate losses from them. Cost them some troubles. That series versus BLG may haunt them. They still want top 2. A series here would be important towards that. JDG fallen away from their high highs. A rough end to this split in general.
Beijing Jintou Gaming, Gala, Xiaoxu, Junjia, Hongqu, one pair.
Overcome the JDG boys. The players themselves, I think Xiaoxu's had a tough split. Really has improved a bit, but had some really dodgy games. Been entirely sold on Gala. There's 161 games as of the end of last series in this split alone. Holy moly. That's a lot of games and not a lot of time.
LPL 第3赛段常规赛组内赛，西安主场中第4日第3场比赛，北京 JDG 对阵滔博即将开始。LPL 无畏进巅峰。
Coming into picks and bans real shortly. Oh, who are your ads? You gone? We're kind of excited for those best of 5 to start. Me too. Me too. Should be getting into picks and bans fairly shortly by that music. Top Esports for my money come in favoured. Despite the unfortunate series versus BLG, on average, they have just been better. JDG, the synergy's just not there, I think, on the whole, and that's problematic. Hongqu's been stepping up a little bit. Basically, they need to keep the game plan simple. Game plan simple. Priority bot lane, tick. Hongq with agency early, tick. Junja getting to go and invade, tick. Life is fine. But I think complicated plans aren't really something they are in the space for. Kind of funny you get super random stuff for most ADCs, and Viper's like, I'm the best Cassio on this team. Yeah, I mean, possible. I mean, to be fair, Knight is also an insane Cassio, so there is that. Thank you very much. Got a tea donation. There we go. Oh, and a sausage roll. Oh, chat. Life is going well. Much. Very much fun. To which he says you're welcome. Which I certainly feel it. Yes, it's a fancy sausage roll from the deli as well. I'm quite excited. Quite excited, chat. I think, whoa. Right, I need to lock into this draft, though. Apologies while I do so. So, where are we at? Cassiopeia, Ori, Vi away from JDG. Fine. Junja does love a Vi. And again, Honkyu, very good. Oriana, very good. Cassiopeia. The lock away from Cream. Wise. Jarvan. Standard when the Vi's banned. And the Rise away from Cream, who has really, really enjoyed that. It's not a Greg's one. No. No, not a Greg's option. Not a Greg sausage roll? No. No. So the Ezreal denied from the Karma. Karma first pick for Vampire is a very strong statement. Very strong statement. I don't know whether I agree with it, honestly. But it's done. Who is this Greg? Don't worry about him. He's a dangerous man. You don't want to deal with him. You have to be a true Brit to manage the power of Greg. Ezreal's going to go with the Seraphine. Or does love a Seraphine. And it can help match the Karma shove somewhat. We're doing Jin Karma. Fine. Karma gets to leave. You've got good CC chains. The early poke is obnoxious. I want to see what you lock in here. Because again, if you're doing Jin, you need higher damage top side of the map. Unless you can get away with the Hubris option. I said he was a dangerous man, gamer. To the health of our arteries. Rumble. Jin Rumble's pretty good in the same way that Vi Rumble is. The sausage roll is very good, by the way, chat. Did delay me speaking there. Jin keeps people trapped on the Rumble ultimate. Both of them are very long range. Strong in the river and strong in choke points. Nocturne's good with Seraphine because Nocturne is an excellent on-core extender. Seraphine also tends to offer you priority. Not a guarantee to Karma, who is a bit of a prior machine, but that's the idea. Nefiri Yone ban. Fine. Yone really has started to come back again, hasn't it? Kali and Bessa ban. Akali away from Cream. who is right up there as one of the very best Akalis in the league alongside Knight and probably Karis, actually. Maybe Tang Yuan right now. Olaf gets locked. Again, loves a Seraphine. Olaf plus Enchant is always a great combo. Also, Olaf doesn't bring CC, but does allow you to send an Encore through. That keeps people melee range of Olaf. And they don't enjoy it. Nocturne also tends to beat pretty much every other jungler at level 1. Doesn't beat Trundle. And that could also theoretically go top if you want to put the Rumble somewhere else. We've seen some Rumble mid, remember, guys. Tang Yuan was playing it. It's been a while, but Rumble jungle was once a thing. So if we want to see that Olaf counter pick top, we could still see it. Victor, okay. Victor's got a bit of a weird win rate in the LPL right now. I think we saw. Was it 5 and 14? Not great. The question is partly who has been playing it, to be fair. What are we doing for Cream? Ari follows the Nocturne well. Another good Encore extender. Sets you up for a very good mid game. We do get a little outscale, but Trundle doesn't really enjoy the fact that you're very mobile. Also just means that Olaf's not really got a great target to steal stats from. I'm not a massive fan of Trundle into no tank comps. Especially when a significant number of the people you'd like to pin down have in fact got relatively available dashes. Ari, Ezreal particularly. Sure, Seraphine, a bit more vulnerable. Nocturne, that dash goes one way. Yeah, you can pin the Olaf in, but I think the fact that the mid laner and the AD carrier are pretty mobile here is not great news. JDG, don't get me wrong, the zone control is excellent. Pillar, Gin Traps, Equalizer, Gravity Field. If you're in the river first, very good zone control. And you got a fair amount of range you can play with. But I think top esports comp is easier to pilot. And I think probably has more tools to deal with what JDG are throwing down. I think I favor top esports there. Junja is good on Trundle, though. You're absolutely right. Again, I don't think it's unplayable, but I give it like 60-65% towards top esports there. Probably. We will get ready to get into game. And we shall roll. Going against the knock-on principle. Oh, JDG's chant leaders here. Oh. Yes, that's John Ding. He's here. Right up there with Jimmy Rings from that Halo franchise. Oh, who your ads? Curse you, who your ads? Be gone from this place. Cream 4-0 on the Ari. Yep, that makes sense. 3 and a bit more hit and miss on the Olaf. That has been really good, this split in general. Quite the player. Damage is pretty okay so far. Ooh, nice play. Cream just about alive. Flipping heck, Honku nearly had him there. Flash for flash, but does survive. TP burned on both sides means that Honku should be able to have the better back here, I think, in general. Lordy lord, that was very close. Very close. Bit of trade in bot side. Vampire holding the wave best he can outside of turret range. Still trying to get it in. Decent shields there, prevent that from being too much of an option. JDG has not been playing well together for a while. Yeah, I agree. It's not necessarily been individual players so much as team synergy has been really off. Really off. We're not quite sure why. It's all been a little strange, darling. Honku gets hit a little bit there. Junja just wandering into the mid. Now looking at Cream, who's having a bad time. He's got no flash, remember. This should be an easy run, but then here's Tien. Chomp. Gonna make the Junja trapped in here. Flashes together, Chomp doesn't quite have it! The fear! Oh, Junja! Can't chase any further topside. Zuian trading and gets the solo. Who is he? Xiao Shu. Jackie. Threatening Vampire. Won't get any more. Good grief. They've been quite something. Have a look at this replay again, because I'm assuming Zuian just ran at him. Oof. Yes, he does. Xiaoxu gets exhausted. And that exhaustive, rather than running the ghost, proves to be a little bit dangerous. Spot side we look. Junja's around. So is TM. I think that's the end of things for now. Not even close, baby, as they say. Cream in a spot of bother. Does escape from the Hextech ultimate. No, Hextech ultimate was Camille. Arcane Storm. I do this now because I'm thinking of the Herald of the Arcane. Hextech Ray. Of course, it's not Chaos Storm anymore, and I have to constantly remember, is it Arcane Ray or Hextech Ray? And then Arcane Storm or Hextech Storm. But then because it's kind of an ultimate, I go Hextech Ultimatum. And it's wrong. Why do you think that only now did pro teams prioritize Olaf? It went from obscure counter pick to a blind pick champ. Some teams even pick it into losing matchups. Okay, so this is an extended conversation, Slasher. But a lot of it comes down to the fact that what has been potent in top lane... Hang on, we're going to have to hold on this a second. As out comes the unspeakable horror. Yeah, I think that's just a very dead-looking... Yeah, okay, goodbye. As I think a lot of this has come about because people were struggling for a long time to find answers into things like the Vayne, into things like the Varus top. And people have been R&Ding for a while. And then people went, wait, people are just doing like Cassante and Rumble. And actually, Olaf just answers them. Wait, what? And basically, this is the wider conversation. It's partly as it was announced to some of the ADC top who don't actually enjoy playing into Olaf, who can run at them and ghost at them. It's a bad time. Here we go. Central play bot side. Jackie needs to dodge well. Flash still gets tagged. He's in so much trouble. Oh, he's dead. Oh, dear. Well, Jackie, you dodged none of those shots for the record. What happened to my Twitch feed? Come back. I needed you. But the other side of it is this is an adage that myself and Alex share. And it goes... Right, I'll bring the camera. If you blind pick for something for long enough, it is no longer a blind pick. And flash in for this dragon. Won by the... I was going to say Jarvan. Trundle. There we go. And the answer is a lot of these top laners have been blind picked for a very long time. Honky's dead. And much like with the Vayne earlier in the year, the point of it was, hey, whatever you pick as a standard blind pick top will not do well into them. Also, Olaf was something of an answer into Jace, is the other thing. You have to run very, very specific setups on Jace to deal with Olaf. Storm Raiders, Ghostblade first, all that kind of shaz. And even then, if you give it up once, it's a really problematic moment. That's a really good gank bot, by the way. Jackie dying a second time is bad news for top esports. The fact that JDG, despite getting another kill there, are only even in gold is a little problematic. Partly because Wian is just absolutely breaking Xiaoshu in half. But hopefully that answers some of the questions. Again, it's just me, so we'll probably be a little bit more conversational in this cast. Not a lot going on right now, it has to be said. Swian yells a little. Everyone kind of just gives it up. How's my Olaf impression, chat? Is it good? I think it's good. Damasha! Jug Jug! It's actually what it should be if you're going to do it properly. He's not actually here, though. It's Cream being run at, who might be on the top of someone's coffee at this point. Just about squeaks away with the Spirit Rush. Is this my tiramisu moment, chat? Bromacia, not Demacia. Sorry, you're right. I thought he still yet Demacia. But I might just be wrong. Chat, though, I'm never wrong, so that can't be true. So I take that back. Not a lot happening here in the last couple minutes. Dragon's gone the way of JDG. Grub's already done with. Got Herald in 3 or so minutes. Next Dragon might be interesting. I think we're going to have most ults up and available. So that probably does become a viable option for both teams, actually, as it stands. How aggressively teams want to play around that, I think, will be a different matter entirely. But there is the capacity for it, is the way I would put it. No Opera GX right now. No, it'll be back in September, hopefully. We had some great support from it, though. So thank you very much for everyone who has helped there. Just in time for September. I know. I know. Excellent timing. Dragon's up. Tien is around, but JDG are in the river first. Large, you have control. Don't know if Top Esports are that interested in fighting this, honestly. Might just want to give Zuian a bit more time in this 1v1. As much out of this as you can. He's the one person with the gold lead on your team. Jackie is still not a first item. Gala's gone for the Ghost Blade build on the Jhin. I mean, I know you are into Olaf, Nocturne, Ahri. To be fair, the move speed differential is going to be significant and important this game. Not much Seraphine synergy this game other than the Olaf axe. Not for the slows. So, not for the Ashe Seraphine type things. What you do have, though, is triple Encore extenders. Ahri, Nocturne, Olaf are phenomenal to fire an Encore through. And if you're going to team fight with Seraphine, it is a lot easier to do so when you're not reliant on crazy flash ult engages. It's great if you can do that as well. But they're all super easy to extend an Encore through to get those big, big, big Encores. Also, Nocturne, Olaf, love an Enchanter. And Seraphine is one of the better ones in the meta right now because she gives these big, big AoE shields. And is very happy to build things like Diadem of Songs, what else am I thinking of? Moonstone, all of that usual good stuff. So yes, the beat drop synergy isn't there, but I do think the Encore synergy is pretty strong. Less good in the laning phase here, though, because obviously you're not be able to threaten with your regular beat drops in the way you would with, say, an Ashe. But yeah, I hear you. It's just I think it's a little bit more, touch more nuanced than that, basically. But we shall see. Fight over the Herald. Top Esports teleporting in for this. Okay, so I think JDG might go, okay, we got the teleport, don't care that much, goodbye. And Xiaoshu's getting a lot of gold back by being able to get some plates bot side. That's important. Again, thank you very much for all the support today, guys. Means a hell of a lot. If you do want to help us out a bit more, then do consider subscribing with a regular subscription. Tiers 1 through 3. As will help us get towards Partner Plus, and we would love you forever if we can get to that in good order. Thank you kindly. Please help us out and make us feel better about spending our lives casting League of Legends. Nocturne firing some Duskbringers out. Not that much happening as it stands. Dragon kind of just happened. No one's really that willing to fight for this stuff right now. Bit of a top lane play on a Honku. I don't think he's getting out of this one. Ooh, no, wait. That's actually really good work with the gravity field there in particular. Hot damn. Got away with that. I thought he was dead to rights. But very well played from them. Earns himself probably a bit of a reprieve from what felt pretty unfavourable. So, 2 dragons currently to JDG, and a minor gold. On the other side, Herald and Grub. So, objective somewhat traded, but JDG have gone for their standard dragon win condition. Full gold lead on Olaf, I don't like it. I feel like he's kited out. It's GG. Some truth to that. Gravity field makes things difficult. Karma, Trundle Pillar, Rumble's not bad at slowing you down. You need a really good Ragnarok. Reason why the Hex Plate's in early. No Stride Breaker to start. You do have Ari and Nocturne to join you on the dive, so it's not just you drawing firepower. Battle Herald summoned. Here we go. Let's see if we convert some of that gold lead elsewhere. The Olaf is here. Battle Herald down. Trundle gets that. Good pillar to deny the Battle Herald. Paranoia. Encore is great. Cleanses in, but I don't know whether the exhaust speed very much. The Jin is getting run out. Oh, what's the backsteps we had? We had backsteps. He backstepped! Oh, dear. Well, top esports. I see we are following after the series with BLG in flying form here. Soul point for JDG. You get the exhaust, you got the flash out of the Jin. I want to see what. So why did Zui backstep? Was he trying to dodge a shot? Did he misclick? Because you needed to keep hitting there to keep the Ragnarok rolling. Oh, dear. I mean, rapid fire, Ghost Blade's quite a lot of moves speed, but the exhaust. Let's go. Should have been pretty scary. Let's have a look again. Because it's a really good start with the Encore. It's a great Encore from Joe. The pillar stops that Herald. But here's that Encore we're talking about. Cleanse on one, Mikhail's on the other. But you've down a lot of those summoners, and then you're thinking, oh, really clean feed? Okay. And then you're thinking, with this flash, Olaf flashes. He's attack moving and loses vision of Gala. That's what happens. He's attack moving and loses vision of Gala. Oof. That is a rough one. That is a rough one. Nice work from Gala to escape. Unfortunate there from Zwiam. Also, felt like a good start top esports, but they just ended up overcommitting. All that gold on the Olaf means very little in the grand scheme of things there. Little vision play. TN's going to be spotted coming across. You reckon the Phantom Dance would have been better for the Jin this game? Do I agree? I think just staying at range to make sure that you just never actually at range to get hit with an undertone The problem is you get hit by an undertow, you're kind of done as the Jin. Okay, turn around. They've kind of overcommitted onto the Olaf. There's the encore. Cleansed out. Wow. Those Mikhails have been really good from Vampire. Ah, but here's Creep. Curtain's getting called. Flash out from Tien means he's not an angle. Xiaoshu goes golden. Jure's going to get hit tanked up. Fourth shot will kill him. Misses though. Now actually re-engaged with Creep. Good charm. That gets another reset. Ult away. Looking for the orbit deception. Can't quite find it. Tien is likely he's going to die to the Jin. Dancing grenade just out of range to bounce. I think if that bounce would have been trouble. Gala's got speed up, so deadly flourish. Oh, it goes down. Bit far. Flash away from Hongqiu. Oh dear. Oh, JDG, you thought you could play with the Jin. You just can't. Vampire in the 2v1 has got to find something just enough of a slow. Top Esports win the team fight. But it's a bloody mess in that bot lane. Just give us a moment while I get the cleaning crews out. Guts everywhere. Have a look at this replay, right? So it's a re-engage that happens. And over comes Cream. It's really good work there. And unfortunately, Gala just doesn't hit a lot of clutch shots. Tien survives with a flash. That's 1 out of 4 shots, including that all-important 4th shot on the ult. Just goes wide. JackeyLove has been team fighting. The early lanes for JackeyLove and Joe have not been fantastic for Top Esports, it must be said. There's been some dumb 2v2 kills, even though the rest of the map's been going well. But the team fighting's still been excellent for Top Esports. Cream in the back of the pit. Hang on. Xiaoshu's on vision. Xiaoshu's on vision, that could be really problematic. Control Wars help shut that down. They now know where Cream is. Curtain Call is down. Tien. Encore lands. Dragon reset. Over goes Cream. The equalizer strong. Oh, Exhaust! Exhaust is nasty. 3 up with a big stride breaker. Cream gets the reset. And the Essence Theft is there to keep Ari all topped up. Turns out Soul's a party of 5 a day. Oh, Jackie smells some blood in the water. Gala gets a big shield. 2-shot barrage just wide on him. But Top Esports team fighting really well there. Great work from Cream. Great work from Suiyan with that exhaust. Big kills onto the solo and there's just no way this Trundle's getting in without a flash. Just not getting in without a flash. Have a look at this replay again. Because in some ways, just feeling just a touch done. That Encore catches the Trundle, and then watch the Ari angle here. Charm onto the Rumble. The exhaust down onto Hongqiu, so he just doesn't have the damage. They do at least kill the Nocturne. But it forced the flash out of Vampire, cleanse out of Gala. Gala is relatively scary this game. There is that. Another play into the river we go. All right, it's going to be bold. Not convinced this is a great idea. Junja gets Suiyan. Yeah, guys, what are we doing, Top Esports? That's 2. Turn around as Cream TPs and at least claims 1. Charm lands. The 4th shot's there. Encore is really nasty. But they're just not going to follow because everyone's kind of dead. And now the Arcane Storm gets to expand. The Arcane Shift still tapped with the deadly throws means Jackie dies. Gala gets another. And that was too far from Top Esports, who then just kind of doubled down on the fight. Because, of course, they did. When have they not? I'm a little concerned here, folks. I'm a little concerned. Top turret's fallen down. Mid lane turret still stands just about, right now at least. For Top Esports specifically. Down for, sorry, for JDG specifically. Top Esports yet to claim that one. Top Esports always disappoint internationally. Domestically, they're normally very good. One of their grand statements, isn't it? Why did JDG still don't have to grievous wounds? Yeah, probably should get some into the Olaf. They have. They got it on the Oblivion Orb. Xiaoshu's there, got it. Best on the Rumble, I think, this game. So they do. Everyone else kind of not worth it. You do want someone with a Serpent's Fang into Seraphine if you can help it. Honestly, the Olaf as well to top it out. So I'd actually quite like Jin to have a look at that. Jin's now at 4 items, so yeah, Gala's actually kind of scary. Lord Dom's here into Serpent's Fang is probably the angle. When's our next dragon? 40 seconds? That will be our next calling card then. All aboard. Soul for Baron. Yup. Double Oblivion Orb now. Kind of overkill, but still okay. Yeah. Dragon up. This would be Soul for JDG. Big wink on from them. Cream on the flank. Will be spotted out by this far sight alteration. They know they're there. Clean feed. Not like this. Thank you. Whoa, we skip back to live. That's unfortunate. In goes an Nocturne. In a 1v5, over the wall goes Cream. Flash out from TN left low. Cleanse on Honku. Courtesy of that Mikhails. Dodging that deadly throw. But down goes the jungler. No smite. No smite for Top Esports. Encore comes crashing across, but Gala's got to cleanse again. Now Vampire Flash to keep the tether and Ranger Cream's in danger. The charm is there, and Gala gets him with a 4th shot. Flash in from Xiaoshu. Top Esports routed from the river. The dragon's still up. It's a triple for Gala. They might not care about the dragon. Do they think they can end? It's 40 seconds on the wave clear, you know. They might have this. They've got a Trundle. Who needs it? Who needs a proper AD carry? Trundle will do just fine. Okay, they're going to look for this. 20 seconds. 10 on TN. Can they do it? Oh, it's going to get close. They're going to go for it. Splitting damage. Nexus turret's falling. Down a half on each. It's done. It's surely done. JDG win one fight around that potential soul. They don't even bother to stop for it. They won the game. Top Esports stumbled twice in this week. Significant loss for them. Hello, folks. Can you drop my phone there with all my chats on it? Would have been awkward. Appreciate you all tuning in and saying hello to us all. I'm Initialise. Streaming LPL for all of you back home. For those of you who want to help support myself and Alex, consider subscribing to the channel. You can do so using a tier 1, 2, or 3 regular subscription. You'll help us get towards Partner Plus. Twitch Prime subs also wildly appreciated, so thank you to everyone who does that. You can also donate to us via the Coffee link. Kofi, depending on your turn. and help support us that way too. Following, liking, subscribing, commenting, all the usual things matter as well. Chat rate on YouTube helps the algorithm, so chatting on YouTube, that helps too. So thank you very much for everyone who's doing that. See you, YouTube chat. You're pretty goated. MVP poll is coming up. Got at least one more game to go. Might be a 7-game day, which honestly I could kind of do with. Feels really bad, but I am just getting towards that little bit of sleepy. Trying to stay with you all. But my brain is fading just a touch. You all right, chap? How's life? How's YouTube doing? We're okay over there? No eep, only beep, basically. Yeah. Turn these camera off so you can have a stare at all these stats. Jackie and Gala trading, but Honku just did loads more than Cream. In the end, some big Victor ults. Zuian, despite that massive gold lead, didn't team fight super well. I was expecting the combo of Olaf plus Encore to be really good, but Vampire got to a really early Mikhail's. And so basically, you'd end up with like Gala and Honku cleansing every 5 minutes. 3 minutes. And no one was ever really able to burn those cooldowns very well because of the mix of the Mikhails and everything else, making things really tricky. Man, some of these fights were pretty close at least, which was kind of fun in its own way. This has been it was a bit of a done deal once that. It'll be Junja as MVP. Had a pretty good Trundle game after some early moments, but won a lot of those key smite fights. That big fight in the river as well, when things were starting to go wrong as well, was really well done. I'm a little surprised it wasn't Gala, who I thought was pretty good. I'll see what the vote split was. My imagination will be relatively split here, but hey, who knows? This is the LPL. So who knows what people are thinking sometimes here. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Into the break we go briefly. I should probably run some more ads. Probably. Ziggy's barking upstairs, not quite sure why. Very excited suddenly. Let's have a listen to Jackie Love being cool. Woo, Jackie Love, yeah, all these things.
走位就是这么丝滑喽。海豹08标配100万级后轮转向和双枪空选，架控随心所欲，走位够灵，稳住就行。
今晚碾压局，你的车。就这样了吗？或者说
Ah, yes, this advert.
开局吗？开就开。
I'll tell you about it when you're older, chat. Boom boo doo doo. I was doing some of the fan segments.
是阿福呢，他依然是究极风暴、霸王狂暴、雷霆混沌、战斗螺旋、升天小鸟兽。大家好呀！好的，那我们这一轮要玩的游戏叫做眼力大考验。等会呢，我们会在大屏幕上展示我们灵魂莲华系列皮肤的原画，但是呢，有一部分是被遮挡住的哦，这就需要靠各位召唤师们去细心的还原了。同样的，也是连续答对2道题就能够获得我们李宁和 Jackie Love 的联名 T 恤一件，大家有信心拿下吗？
有。
好，那就看你们表现了，请看大屏幕。哦， 这道题是一道送分题，是什么花呢？有没有赵老师想抢答的？是什么花？离火莲花，谢谢皮肤，可以到我的身边来。
莲花。
哦，没问题，就是莲花。那马上要挑战第2关了，有没有信心？
有。
好，下一题。那我们会的这个画笔是什么颜色？有没有头绪？回忆一下，回忆一下。
紫色。
好像比较可惜，但刚刚就是张老师回答的，需要你来再回答一下。
绿色。
刚刚说了一个紫色排除了，说了一个绿色，如果排除了，所以我们
Always cool to listen to these fan segments.
蓝色，对的，就是蓝色。那现在轮到你来挑战第2关了，我们请听下一题，可以站到我的身边来，这位小姐姐。哦，她的腰带部分这个宝石是什么颜色呢？有头绪吗？思考一下，看一下她身上的配色，你觉得给她选个什么颜色进行搭配？粉色吗？可能粉色它身上有点多，你再换个颜色试试。对的，就是绿色，恭喜你回答正确，那获得我们非常帅气的 T 恤一件，请领取属于你的荣誉，可以展示一下。哇塞！好的，没关系，不要气馁，我们还有第2轮。来，各位壮士们，请看大屏幕。哦，它的串珠是什么颜色？这个感觉有点送分题。C， 蓝色吗？
Always cool to see this kind of thing.
紫色。
对的，是紫色，没问题。那现在你也要挑战第2关了，准备一下。好，请听题。这个天使的配件是什么颜色？我觉得这道题也挺简单，就想象它的那个氛围。灵魂。
粉蓝。
对的，恭喜你回答正确，就是粉蓝色。我们整个系列皮肤配色都是粉蓝色为主体的。那同样的，可以获得我们的荣誉，领取到我们李宁和 Jack Love 联名 T 恤一件。
Pretty happy with that one, I think, on the whole. Cool to see.
所有士们的热情参与，那我们精彩比赛马上就要开始了。接下来的时间，让我们交给解说席吧。
As ever, kind of cool. JDG leading the way for now. For now. We are very careful with our statements here. One, two top esports incoming. Maybe Johannes. Maybe Johannes. Who knows? Should be getting into draft soon-ish. Within the vicinity of soon. Within the vicinity of soon. Within the vicinity of soon. hopefully they'll be here now-ish. But we'll find out. Sometimes I feel like I should become a coach. Just draft Ornn, Hecarim, Aurelion, Misfortune, and Mumu. Just all press R. At some point, you might have to do a little side laning or a little bit early gaming, but who cares about that? Never important in League of Legends. Not a concern. Here we go. Into draft for what could be our final time today. Still a little bit of a wait on that. But we are expecting some answers shortly. Just about. Here we are, folks. Yunara banned, Lucian banned. It's bot lane focused right now. This could get interesting, yeah. Cassiopeia, the lock bans towards the mid laners. I'm imagining at this point, probably an Orianna ban, especially with the lock band already. Can't really afford to give the Ori up without the easy counter into it. That, I suspect, would be, as they say, a mistake. Rise instead. Okay, well, are we baiting an Orianna first pick? Cream is a fantastic Orianna. There was no Nocturne to pair with it. But you could Jarvan. So I imagine this then has to be a Jarvan from Junja. But we are trading one of Vi or Jarvan, both of which are perfectly serviceable ball carriers. I think the Jarvan is worse, so I think you have to Jarvan first. Who's this in response to, Qatari specifically? Okay, so they'll vie for Junja. Awesome lock J4 as well, just to deny both from the Orianna. Rockstar, ah. Yeah, I can see why that might be the case. There are legitimate complaints to be made. Galio locked. To try and mitigate the Orianna. You can get run down a little bit as the Galio gets a bit annoying. But you are a magic damage tank. Into a magic damage dealer. Baiting a Gnar here. There's a consideration of a Renekton. we then deny that from Xiaoshu, and Xiaoshu is a big Renekton enjoyer. Probably the best mechanical Renekton in the league. I know Aragon has some issues with the builds every now and then. Specifically his propensity to go Eclipse in whatever matchup. Now between the Renekton and the Pantheon, dangerous set of pick tools. Ruthless Predator, Shield Vault, particularly if empowered. A lot of CC. Nar's a weird one into Renekton. It's all well and good until junglers start getting involved. And then Mini Nar has a tough time against the CC chain there. Can't really justify Merc Treads to deny the CC length. You need steel caps. But that means the CC lands for a very long time, which is tough, especially once you get things like Black Cleaver on the Renekton. I mean, Red Dead's a great game too. I arguably prefer GTA 4. Oh, I see where you're going with this one. Right, sorry. Forget the order on stuff. LA Noir's a great game too. Very true. A little bit off topic here. Caitlyn, Nautilus. Nautilus is really starting to come through into these second phase bans a lot. Kaiser away from Gala. Respect ban. Fine. Ezreal's already been played. Maybe it's a Xayah angle then. Varus feels a bit miserable in general, but it has to be done. Okay, so more of a specific ban on the Kalista, which has started to rise in priority. Also denies Vampire from things like the Renata. There's no Yunara, but we might Lulu regardless. What do we even pair that with right now? Corki? I think Jackie might be looking at a Corki here then. Has a dash to drag the Vi out of range. Can escape the Galio. And follow up on the Pantheon. Okay, so thinking about a Xayah themselves to deny the Vi and the Galio is easy in accent. Vyrakam. Not Vyrakam, Zyrakam rather. Okay, and then this is going to be Varus or Corki then. I think could Sivir for the move speed is the other way. That's another way of dealing with potentially the Pantheon and the Renekton on the retreat. If they go in and have to start going backwards, it's a bad time. I think the Sivir is safer here. Zeri can maybe dodge out. Yeah, okay, I think I'd both say I'd go for the Sivir here. All right, guys, gonna run some ads quickly. I'm actually going to run for a really quick bio break. I should have done that earlier, but I got a bit distracted chatting to chat. Back soon. No one die.
全军出击！
died. No one's died. No, two people have died. God damn it. Damn it. What happened? Oh. Right, so let's have a look. I hate solo casting for this reason. Oh my days. Right. So, Tien's 2 and 1. I'm assuming there were some invades. Gala's gotten a kill. Jaws died. Who else died? Xiaoshu got a kill onto someone else. Okay, so some invades. 0 invades. Is this just off ganks then? Tien gang bot, right. So how did Xiaoshu get a kill then? Did he TP down? Bot lane, Vampire, we good, mate? Vampire? That's not great. Tien everywhere, copy. How did Xiaoshu get involved then? Then gang top, right. And I'm assuming there was just the kill back onto him from Xiaoshu. When it went wrong. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Still, overall a win. And of course, with all the summoners blown, Vampire ends up having a bad time. Still doesn't have his flashback up. The second watermelon. Tien took too many tower shots during diving. Fine. Also, phenomenal name. What happened to the first watermelon? Is there a third? What is special about the second watermelon? Is it a euphemism? Is it like the left one is the first watermelon? The right one is the second watermelon? Do you have back issues? Like, I'm spiraling here. I need to know. Invade onto the blue buff right now. I love these theories more than the original. You're welcome to take this. Run with them. 3-ump is dominating onto Xiaoshu, who does manage to speed their way over just about. Gromp taken. Yeah, it's what happens when I'm left alone, chat. That's amazing, I know. Is this better or worse than the tiramisu? Which team has the better draft? Question from YouTube. What do I think about that? I prefer Top Esports because they've got the easier comp to execute, though this is not great from Tien. Nice pickup there. Yeah, I think I prefer Top Esports on the whole, though that said, there is the Sivir plus Enchanter 4-item win condition. But I think Top Esports have got the easier comp to execute. Multiple good ball carriers. Global to match the global. Good mid-game spike. Though JDG's comp is fine. Especially Vi, Galio, good combo. Plus Sivir to give move speed. And if Gala, God forbid, ever gets super fed or gets to 3+ items, then you have an issue. Because killing the Sivir is not going to be that simple. Between Galio ult and Lulu and a spell shield, she will be problematic. Again, you have got some tools, because again, she's relatively short range, and that puts her at risk of shockwaves, puts her at risk of Rakan and Pantheon jumping on you with a flash. But there's a reason she's running Cleanse, and I expect there will be a Mikhail's first up as well. Which means those single target pick tools are just less potent than they would be otherwise. My lawyers have recommended I do not speak of the first or a potential for third watermelons. Understood, second one. That's understood. You know, I don't want to put you in legal jeopardy here. So thank you for filling us in regardless. I won't push any further. Chat, maybe we do a challenge for the best potential story of what happened to the first watermelon. I would be down to sponsor this. The last melon. No, it's a fruit. Okay. It's a cylinder, chat. For those who get the reference. If you don't get the reference, you're probably not on Reddit enough. Slash, actually, you've done yourself a big favor and avoided that. course! What I always wanted to see in my life. Oh, boy. Well, TN's the one on screen first, so potentially his doing. Whether it is or not is another matter. Hansburg, time for Chrono Break. Oh, please, no. Back to live. Hooray! Should have hit those turrets briefly. Gala's just going to get dove. Flashes. Good knock-up with the wild growth. Vampire trying to keep everyone alive. The TP's in. Top Esports need Jackie to go up to the sky with the feather storm. He died for the turret shot. Oh, what am I witnessing? It's a good TP. It is. The extra member helps, but oh boy. Honky's now 2-1. Gala's 1-0. Does burn both summoners. Jackie holds onto his flash, but Jackie just needed to flash there. Jackie just needed to flash. I don't know what to tell you. My great rage knows no bounds. Flash plays happening. JDG gonna kill under a Khan. Cream. Shockwave. No one. Oh, Tien's in a 1v2. Does have his passive stack. That'll force a flash. Honky now actually in danger. Tien could do quite a lot of work here. That's a big taunt. That's a big taunt. Winds of War. Jackie's in danger. Has the flash. Gets away. Now Junja's in danger himself. My God, they're all so low. But that blast shield is clutch. And Junja survives on about 40 HP. Despite all my rage. Okay, so Junja gets jumped on. And they think they have the play. So they jump in, battle dance into grand entrance. Junja has to flash. But here comes a turnaround. The Galio ult's there and caught just inside into the full CC chain. So they bring down Jewel. Then there's a 4v3, but the thing is the health bars are really low. And it becomes a very split fight. As Tien actually is strong to threaten both bot laners at once here. Gets the flash out of Vampire and the jump onto Honky. The problem is basically Honky gets a mega taunt into the Winds of War and survives. Especially with Vampire behind. Jackie clutch flash and thought might be able to get something here, but just runs out of vision. No more autos. The control ward down there means they can't actually keep autoing, and it all goes around. Guys, stop flirting in chat. Stop this. What is this? Tinder for esports nerds? Kappa for swipe right. Aware for swipe left. Jealous? Hugely. Why can't I flirt with chat? Hi, Sam. Oh, see, it's working. There we go. Fattore. Aware. Swipe left. Immediately. Like, let me out. Let me out. I think that's called parasocialism. Compliment. I would swipe right on chat Tinder for you, Grumpy Zarev. Oh, that was funny. Well, Dragon's picked up by Top Esports. Denies the second one. Me and Joe, but without someone followed for that. Thanks, C-Pix. I appreciate that. I mean, they are advertising condoms all over the street. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Durex ads are everywhere. Oh. Like, I don't really have much of a response to that. They're right, you know. Morgan Freeman point. Oh, dear. You crack me up, chat, you do. Oh. Interrupt there from Zwian, who's gone for the stride breaker. Yeah, I think that's not awful into a lot of move speed and hops. Another stride breaker interrupt. That's so annoying. That probably does get Top Esports Herald, actually. They're going to come in, but that is 10 seconds later on that TP than they would have liked. Might be a fight after this. TP could suck! Zwian, what are we doing, boss? Gets the Mega. Just about away with it. Xiaoshu will get that kill now. Trying to run away as Zwian. Dominance is good. Xiaoshu caught on the wrong side of the feathers, but that's real deep from Tien. The shockwave back, but not enough damage. And now there's a slow. Jaw has to flash. Jackie's slowed. Does he have anyone to battle dance to? I think Jaw might just be dead here. Just about has the grand entrance up. Well, they got heralds. Zwian, I am very surprised, survived that. The dominance was just about enough. Required the heal from Jaw as well. We're down a lot of summoners in general. Gala down both of his is big. What if we all sat down on the couch and watched esports together, chat? From Zwian, kind of stuck. Gala got the flash wild growth out to survive, and then they were trying to kill Zwian. And what happens here? Gala can't keep autoing because Tien full sent at him. The problem is Tien trades his life for Zwian's, and they really managed to get that much more else out of that. I see what Tien was doing there, and it does force Gala away. The problem is they don't actually win the rest of the fight. Just really annoying. Jackie's just not that strong yet. I'm a little nervous that JDG are this far ahead when realistically they should be spiking with the Civet later. But very good value from Junja and Honku in this early stages. They've been very, very good. Tien, despite starting 2-1, has now died a couple times. And I think basically Top Esports are struggling to get picks without Lulu and Galio making things really challenging for them. If we casted while we watch, would it be the casting couch? Asks Doc Shamrock in chat. Yes. Yes, it would. We might have to call it Caster's Couch for legal reasons. Sam, are we actually watching this game? I don't know. Probably. I'm responding to chat. Innocent questions with innocent answers. Tian's coming bot. Xiaoshu is a long way off Mega. This is where the Na struggles into the Renekton. Stun number 1. Hop. Slowed by the stride break. Dominus is there, building towards the Mega, but he's got no way out as everyone else turns up. What do JDG get on the rest of the map? Nothing. They get nothing. Jackie got that kill. Nice for them. Important to have that kill go that way. Don't know what you guys are talking about. I'll tell you when you're older. If you didn't watch Faker winning his first Worlds live, you're not old enough. Tien now waiting to see whether Xiaoshu excuse me, surprise cough. Choking like top esports have the last couple series. Whee, there we go. Unnecessary, probably. Funniest I could come up with in the moment. Kurmas, what about those that watch Fnatic win their Worlds live? Ooh, okay. Venerable esports veteran in chat. Someone's going to start nattering about watching Flash rise to power in StarCraft at this point. On cue will Justice punch through the wave. Throw at the shield of Durand. Not hit anyone. I do really want to keep saying the shield of Durand, but I feel like that's a very specific music reference that probably only the Brits are going to get. Don't know how popular Duran were over in the States. Americans. Do you guys know... You're a Worms Armageddon player. There you go. Worms Fort Under Siege is my favorite Worms. They're in Guitar Hero Rock Band. They are. They are. I'm aware of their existence. Fair. Very 80s band. Very 80s band. TP bot. Oh boy, flash out from Xiaoshu. Junja, though, has a lot less fun. Tries to cease and desist, but himself finds himself deceased. Now they're going to grand start on the Xiaoshu. The side lane plays are looking much better from top esports. That's them coming back. What happened last game, though, remember? They all fell apart a little later on. Can they convert this mid game back into something? Gala's going to run at Jackie. Whoa. Just be the ults traded, but will be forced away from that mid lane wave. Now they're going to try and ult out. Stunned. Goodbye. On cue. These side lane plays have been really punishing JDG. That gold lead has dwindled. Piece by piece. And Tien's right back into the swing of things. Went from 2-0 to 2-4. Dragon is a minute and a half away. Honestly, the game's right back to playable again. I still am not a... I'm a little nervous about Top Esports being behind at this point in the game, but at least they have managed to make some plays to get things back towards more even. Jones is being jumped at. Flash. Ball breaker should get them out with the blast cone. Does. But again, Honkyu being 1,600 gold up. Gala being up. Like, you have got some gold back, but it's not gotten Jackie ahead. It's not gotten Cream ahead. And I do wonder how fake a comeback it is as a result. Jackie's now at 2, but Gala's getting close to 3. He's not going to be miles off an infinity. And you've got 2 dragons already. You can afford for this game to go quite late now with JDG. Baron is the one big issue. Genuinely, I would be tempted as JDG to give up this next dragon, which will be kind of point of power for Top Esports. And then basically get Gala to a 3rd item. Just look for that final remaining outer turret in the bot side. Maybe play for the tier 2 mid otherwise. Get that gold onto Gala, get the Infinity Edge, and then you can play for the dragon after. Like, you don't need this dragon. They might fight it anyway. Jackie, that's a really good chunk onto Jackie. Gala just diffs him there. Honkyu survives the potential on his life. Jackie being so low makes this very challenging now for Top Esports. In we go, Vault Breaker, season desist, Galio ult, the Wild Growth knock-up into the Hero's Entrance knock-up. And Gala gets a ricochet on through the ball. It's ping-pong out there. Zuian does get a big, ruthless Predator. Gala running away, he's so damn fast. Cream, even with the command dissonance, isn't quick enough. He'll have a command attack, maybe, but I think Gala's too swift. Man dissonance, speed up. There will be a spell shield, and Gala survives. 4 for 2. There's a pause. It might just be from Top Esports going, what the hell happened there? Referee? We're going steeper a bit. Gala there on screen. Man's been hitting the gym super regularly, by the way. People have noticed. My boy has hit some lift-bound strats. Hopefully we get back in the game shortly, guys. One of these days soon. Veg is a little bit. Hopefully this pause gets resolved soon. Anyone know what it's for? Do 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 do. Back to live we go. Wakeage. Again, Gala escaped. He gets to go back and buy Infinity Edge. We'll get the replay. Switch starts. Jonja gets in. This wild growth is superb. And in comes the Hero's Entrance, and Jackie's just in range. The Featherstorm is late. Back to live. Don't know about this one. Cream doesn't have ult, so it should be fine. We're about to hit Mega Nard. There is no smite here. Is now. Soul point. Shockwave is nasty, but Rakan dies for it, and now there's a Shield of Durand. Grand Starfall into nowhere. Honku might get traded. Flash from TN, but he's got real deep, and has got the kill. Honku finally maybe died, but look how much he's got. TN goes down. All the while, look at the Vi! Oh, Jonja! Honku goes gold and he's still alive! He's still alive! He's looking for a fist bump! Finally, Jackie gets the kills. And it will save them from losing Baron, I think, because I think if Gala had survived there, we would be talking about Baron. And he does get some shutdowns. But Jonja and Honku break every ankle available. Tien going to be really annoyed that that flash over the wall there didn't get anything. Have a look again. So, Smite fight one, and then the Rakan is mashed into a wall and goes down. Gala gets it from over the wall with the ricochet. Grand Starfall feels like the fight might be over, and then Tien full sets, and he gets onto Gala. Decent damage, but look at the other side. Honku low, but not down. Gets huge amounts of healing back. Gala, therefore, as well, because of that taunt from Honku, survives, but the feather pull from Jackie Love. That's how he died. And gets a single auto up before he dies. Make that 2. That means he does eventually fall. Actually, Xiaoshu needs to flash or Jackie comes away with 3. So you know what, Jackie? Not bad to get something at what it could have been no kills, basically. Very good. Baron going down. There's no real way of stopping this. And JDG, yeah, they've got that one to their name. Every member has a purple buff around them. Not quite Lord Dom Tagala, but not miles away. A little bit of vision play happening from top Esports at this point. The Rakan off on the side. Waiting to see whether someone comes across here. Don't think they'll find all that much. Cold hand skin. One of the real standouts for LPL history was IG winning Worlds. Brought a lot of faith and pride to the region. John just backed in 10 minutes or what? He's almost one entire item behind TN. Yeah. Yeah, basically TN's got shut down is what's happened there. And Junja's only got 1 kill before he's got all those assists. He's pretty close. I'm assuming he'll reset after this Baron for the majority of a... He's got... Is he going to go for Death's Dance here? He's got Longsword and Ruby Crystals. I'm assuming that's going to be going towards a Tunneler. Doesn't build into GA, I don't think. GA is Iron Sigil and the BF swords. Maybe it's a Death's Dance angle. Sterax is a good call. Will be Tenacity off that too. Anti-burst into Pantheon, Xayah, Ori. A little bit annoying to Renekton, who's got the shield break. But maybe Sterax. Okay, no. Okay, Longsword and Ruby still builds into Iron Sigil. I forget that. Ignore me. That resold them. So it will be GM. It's just as the components of the Iron Sigil. He sold the Ruby Crystal. Okay. Well, I guess he's one of the extra HP for that fight. That or he just misbuilt wrong and he was just autopiloting. So either it's a misplay, which is unfortunate, or he just wanted the HP now for that last fight, which probably worked out well, considering how low he was at the beginning, end of that fight. Gonna run at the Renekton. Gala's got move speed. Yes, Rian eats half his HP bar. Does have the teleport, but we need to reset to get value. Honku steps in, gets knocked up by the wild growth, dies. But Jaws left low, but that is a very quick kill onto the Galio. This TP could stop Gala! Gala, what are we doing? Just steps into a shockwave and dies. Orianna might only be 2.5 items. But that one sucked. Oh, dear. Well, Honku and Gala died kind of for free there. Not sure about that one. Have a look at the replay. Because Honku just immediately dies. Lot of damage there. Jackie's kind of got to the point where he's got a bit to him. Shockwave there. Garlic just overstepped, trying to get some damage down. Trying to get some ricochets in. Doesn't have the flash. Doesn't respect the ball. Deserve it. He gets popped. I don't think he had flash up at that point. I don't think. He might just have had it. There's the knock-up. Jor just about survives, but dies to the ricochets. Well, yeah, the Gala 4.5 item Sivir is now a problem. Also, level 16 gives you a lot of extra stats, just base, with your ability to cycle through a lot of ricochets. Bit of a play around this top side. Baron spawning. Top Esports are going to control mid lane and that top side river. Zuian out of the river. Trying to get onto Xiaoshu, hops away, gets a big shot. That's a lot of damage back onto Zuian instead. Grand Starfall splits Junja off. He's got the GA. Jumps away with the Vault Breaker and the Flash. Needs to. What does that cost? Flash off Junja, heal off Vampire. Okay. Grand Starfall down. Quickness down! Cream goes golden. In comes the Galio ult. Turn around, massive knockups! Welcome to the bouncy castle. Happy birthday, Top Esports. Here, JDG will snuff out your candle. Make a wish, folks. JDG will smash them there with the combo. Onto the inhibitors. And make it a 2-0. Top Esports. From 9-2. 9-5. A rough sequence of games from them. We'll even get another look at the Nexus turrets falling just to show off. JDG managed to right the ship themselves, go to 7-6 and help come into playoffs with a little bit more confidence. Sion has been great, but a bad series from him. Yeah, I agree, not the greatest from him. GG. Folks, it has been a pleasure. I would stick around for MVP, but I've got a lot of recording to do, and I'll be solo casting tomorrow as well. So I think we might cut before interviews and MVP, because, not gonna lie, I think I just need to look after myself a little bit. That was a sentence. I need to look after myself a little bit, probably is the end of that sentence. There we go. So, we shall bid you all adieu. YouTube, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Hope you had a great time. We'll see you tomorrow.